Hello, first time live in a long time, and this is actually the first time I am live on YouTube. I think I'm live on YouTube. I hope it's set up right. So this is not kind of what I thought I was going to be doing for a first stream here, but I'm going to be designing a game for Ludum Dare 59. This is a game jam where the goal is to make a game in 72 hours, and it's all based on a theme, and it starts as of last Friday. Now you might notice it's not last Friday. I'm about a day late, and I just had some stuff come up, so I'm going to be starting a bit later, which does mean that I'm going to need to get going fast to try and make any sort of functional game. The theme for this jam is called Signal, and generally, I have a couple ideas already. I am not coming into this completely blind. I'm going to be making a game where it's going to be like a horror game. I know, classic, where I want to learn procedural generation and kind of some like like pathfinding and procedural generation is kind of what I'm wanting to learn here. So I should have this set up so that we can see Godot. There we go. Godot will be the engine I'm using. YouTube is complaining about me. Why is YouTube complaining? Why? My bitrate is low. Why is my bitrate low? If I turn this, oh, it's very complainy. I have 4 warnings that my bitrate is way too low. Is that better? can't tell if this is better or not. I did not think I was going to be debugging my stream before doing game dev, but here we are. Why is... I'm so confused. Is that better? Do you like that? I mean, it looks fine. I'm looking at it right now. It looks fine. Ah, okay. Oh, I just realized you guys can't hear any music. Guess we should probably be getting that up. Yes, you... There we go. I cannot tell how loud the music is from where I am, so... Actually, wait, can I do... Yeah, I'm not sure. I need to get started. Okay. So, I have an empty Godot project. I've set up the empty project. I have some scripts in the back. I've made a couple temporary models. So, the first thing I need to do is I have a game plan where I'm going to make the generation first, because if I can't get the generation going, there is not really much point in making this game, because that is the whole point of this. I have been experimenting with, what's the algorithm called? Marching cubes, I believe. So that's what I'm going to be using to generate this. Yes, just level. Okay, attach a script. And I will be using C# for this. I know C# much better. I came from Unity when Godot was getting bigger, and Unity decided to do the amazing thing of shooting themselves in the foot with their monetization plans. And now I love Godot. Okay, and I should... Yeah. That works. The first thing that worked at the stream. It will automatically switch between Godot and my scripting. So that will work quite well. Okay, so I need... Actually, before... How should I do this? I'm going to render it to a texture first. So I need to override ready. I guess I need a size, so actually, I forgot Godot can have private. Private ints. Yeah, I don't need filets for this. My code will probably not be great because I am just trying to go fast right now because I do need something for this game jam. So here we go. Width, height, and I need to export these. Okay, exporting width and height. Let's build it so that we can actually see our C# scripts. There we go, we have width and height. Okay, now I'm going to make a new function for, I guess, just generating the cave itself. Generate cave. Okay, and I do have some references that I will need to pull up. But I have, where was it? This site here. Let me pull this up. Copy. Internet is loading. Internet's taking a long time to load. There we go. Okay. That is not where I wanted to go. Okay, so I'm going to be using this for the... It's very similar to, like, Conway's Game of Life. It's super simple. It's just different rules. So instead of certain cells becoming alive and dead, this uses certain rules to use... to make maps like this. Though I will be... My plan is to basically take this and stretch it into 3D. So the cave itself is actually going to be 2D. And then I'm going to use marching cubes and just basically pretend it's 3D. So let's move this over. That looks terrible on stream now, but I guess we don't really need this as a reference. Okay. So on here, I have to think of how I even made convoys. I've done this in Python before. Maybe I should go find my old Python. But I haven't I haven't done the stretching into 3D before. I just thought that would be a fun way to do it. We do need I guess just bool or int. I'll just do double array of ints. I just named int. Game map. Yeah. And then that will be, I'll initialize this game map. Yeah, it's game map, which is equals to width. Nope, that is, there we go. It'll autocorrect it for me. Autocorrect is so helpful. Okay, so we have empty game map. Probably I am realizing I probably don't even, I will need to do that, but I should do the image first. Check if I can even get the image working. Debug. So I'm gonna render the entire image to a plane, or to like, I'm gonna render this entire game map to a plane image and spawn that in. This is, so I need to do another one. Map size. This will be quite a bit smaller. Okay, ready, generate cave. And then generate cave, I can debug the map. So Godot uses, I guess I'll just do a new mesh for right now. Mesh, this will be my plane. I guess I shouldn't name it just mesh. Ground debug plane. And this will be a new mesh. This mesh is, how do I do a regular cube? Or cube or plane? Do I need to do it in here? Or is it a cube mesh? Oh, box mesh, that's what it's called. I'm used to Unity's cubes. Ground debug plane, and then no wait, I don't care about box. I want plane, not box. Okay, plane mesh, and then we want to set the up, I believe, or like, what is it, the Y, not the offset. I guess I could also just force rotate it. What is it called? Mesh. What's my plane? Oh, I'm thinking of quads. Oops, no, plane's fine. Plane will spawn in the right direction. So if I can do that, then I can just do add child ground. What don't you like about this? Right, I can't add a plane mesh. I need the mesh instance. Instance, sure, mesh instance 3D. Yep, that all works. Mesh is equal to ground debug plane. Perfect. Okay, we should get a plane when we spawn in here. I will need a camera though. Camera. Up. Rotate. Back. Okay, let's play the game. It should be set up so that you guys can see. Nope, you cannot. Why can you not see? No. This? Nope. Oh, yep, it is that one. There we go. That's what it looks like. We have a plane. Cool. Let's get the sun in here. Why am I typing debug? Need a light. Because if I don't have a sun, I can't. It might be a little hard to debug stuff. Okay. Does everything look good on YouTube? It seems like it. Is. Yeah, that's fine. Every so often, YouTube just like pings me that it's having trouble. I also cannot see YouTube chat for some reason. Why? It just it has the YouTube error. You know what? I'm gonna ignore it. Okay, we have a directional light. And now that I have that lit up, now I can texture it. So I can do a image, new image. And this is going to be equals to new. Yep. Do I need to give it a size? I feel like I need to give image a size. New image. Is this... Okay, hold, I might need Godot reference for this. I have not worked with images for a long time. Image reference. How do I make an image? I should have get pixels. Create image. Oh, it's .create. No wonder I didn't remember that. Is it? Wait, why am I... I'm afraid it's not. Is this old? Oh, it's not. Okay, you know what? I will worry about that in a sec. Because I need to loop for each... For each? We'll just do 4. I do 2 for loops, and all I want to do is render that game map to the image, so it should be all black. It's just going to be like a white... it's going to be white if there is walls and black if there is free space. So this is going to set that up. Is it image texture? Is that what I'm missing? New image, can I create it from here? Or is it image.create? I'll figure this out. Image.create. There we go. This returns what? It's just an image. What don't you like about this? I don't know what it doesn't like, but it's going there now. Image. There we go. This is width, height. Do you need the others? I guess you do. We don't need maps. And then format. What is the format? Format dot. What's the default? I think it's RGB8. A8. Yep. What do you not like? Oh, create empty. Okay, there we go. It would probably be better to like, what's the create from data? I can give it byte data. Probably more efficient, but I'm just gonna do create empty. And then I can now set pixel at X and Y. Oh, I just realized. Huh. Or my OBS cannot see the when I hover over stuff. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, well it is X, Y, and then color. So that I should name these X, Y. X, Y, and then color. Can I just do black? Nope. Let's do new color. And then just black for right now. Actually, what I should do is this 1 to 0 to 1. I'm just gonna make it red, so I don't really know if it's working or not. And that is too much delete. Go back. New image. And then what was I doing? Right, I need to set this to the mesh instance. I named this the most annoying thing. Mesh instance dot override surface material, the default one, and this is the what is my new image? New image. Oh, I need to convert this into material first. So many conversions. I believe this is just standard material 3D. Yep, good enough. Material dot. There we go. Then I can set this here, let it do its autocorrect thingy. What don't you like about this? Texture 2D. Is it like a dot texture? How do I do texture? Maybe I could just do another texture 2D new texture, and then set that equals I do not remember how to do this. I need to convert my image to a texture. Let's use this one, because I believe you guys can see this. Go image to texture. Image texture. Is this? I don't think this is what I want though, is it? Oh, image texture.create from image. Okay, so I can do image texture.create from image. Now the new image. Not where I wanted to put that. That is where I wanted to put that. Okay, theoretically, when I play this, I should get a red plane, and I do. Why isn't Twitch picking this up? Not Twitch, OBS. There we go. Red plane. It's very red. That is... Yep. Okay. Good. We have a red plane. That means our image is working. Now we are looping through game map. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to toggle the color based on what the current thing is. Open, is this, or not open, empty. I guess I don't want two colors. I'll just do new color. And then we're going to check if game map at ij, not int j, ij. What was it? Oh, is it? I didn't use I and J, I used X and Y. Okay, and we're checking if that is equal to true. Actually, I don't even need to check that. Yeah, if game map, and then if it is, we'll just do this color. And if it isn't, we'll do this one. I don't really care which is which, but one needs to be full, and one needs to not be. Oh, wait, I can just leave out A. I do not care about alpha here, so yeah, just get rid of that. Int bool. Put this over here. Okay, I know what's happening, it's just that my game map is a int. There we go. That should fix it. Okay, we should now get an all-white or all-black map. I believe it will be all black. OBS really needs to be faster at picking this up. All black. There we go. Okay, so because that is happening, there is... So if I set just a bunch of random pixels on here, let's just go game map dot, we'll just say 0 and 10. Sure. Yep, equals true. Game map papa. Okay, and it has to be less than width, so 5. That's not 5, but whatever. We'll do like 11. Well, good enough. This one's 0. Yeah, we should have some random white dots now. No. Now we should have some random white dots. Yes, we have random white dots, but they're blurry. Come on, OBS, you got this. There we go. Random white dots, but they are blurry. We need to fix that. I believe that is just the image trying to do some anti-aliasing that I don't want. Can I do it down here? No. How do I stop this from using anti-aliasing? If I just do mesh or plane. Wasn't a plane, but that's not what I'm looking for. Is it in the shader properties? I want pixel perfect, but I don't know how to do that. This one. Do you think we could get it from here? No. Image. I think it's for filtering. How do I not have it filter? Possibly just in here. Okay, so if I do image. Let me check this. Image dot looking for like a filter. I found fill. I don't want to fill. Whatever. It's not that important. It's just a debug menu. Okay, we have the image. It works. It shows white pixels. Now I can actually generate it. So generating is the fun part. It should already be all false. Where is this? This one. And I will move this off to the side. Though I do need the rules. Where's the rules on here? I think it's that. Okay. So I need a nearest neighbors. Get. That should not be void. That should be end. Get neighbors. And neighbors is going to. Oh, we need target. Actually, I don't need inst. I can do vector 2. Vector 2i is even better. Target pose. So if the cell is outside the boundaries, I'm just going to assume it's a wall. There's no point to not do that, and I should. That's needed anyway. Should I just bake that into the map? Nah, I'll do that after. So we need to. I think just another double for loop up, taking it from down here. Target pose is going. We're basically going to loop around target pose. Less than 1, and same with this. -1 and plus plus. Cool. Then we can do if, and I am going to check if I don't want to include 0. I don't want to include my tile. So if x is equals to target pose dot x and y is equals to target pose dot y. Well, so if that happens, just don't do anything. Next, continue. I don't know why I'm trying to preserve these. I do not need colors in here. Next, we need to check, is it inside the boundary? If it is not, then ignore it. Actually, is target pose even inside the boundary? Target pose x is less than 0, or it is bigger than, just named it width. And then the same thing, but for y's, that should be in the same line. Y, and Y. This height. Okay. That happens. I can't see the end of my code. Also continue. We don't care if it's outside the boundaries. No. Actually, I could continue, I could do this line in one. I do target pose. Dot X. Target pose dot X, and yeah, we're not taking away though, we're adding. Okay, and then one for Y. And add Y there. And then I think if it's just, I don't use this, I just use DX on both of these, because this will, by default, ignore the center. Yeah. At least that sounds right. Okay, and that shortens it. If it's outside at all, then do that, yes. So then we need a total alive neighbors. And this is equal to 0. And this will be, or we're just returning this. So yeah, this algorithm is based off of like Conway's Game of Life. And if you've ever seen like Conway's Game of Life, it's a really simple simulation where it is like it's defined off of I think 3 different rules based on how many cells are alive or dead around, and it can make really cool like simulations, and it's really easy to code. So that makes it really fun to do stuff like this, which uses the same thing but basically just tweaks those rules a bit. And it creates this open cave-like area. If it is true, then total alive neighbors plus, and I did this wrong. These are these. Where's my web? Where's my web? This is Conway's Game of Life. Just like here, there. Yes. So you can make stuff like, I believe this is like a double glider gun, which basically will make cells. How do I start this one? I've never seen this site before. Click. Yes. Oh, there we go. So it makes these little like glider things that will come down. It's really neat and very simple, which is what makes it so neat. Okay, I need to test this get neighbors. In here, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set game map at certain positions. Actually, if I just do 0, 0, this should return 1. Cannot type brackets, apparently. Print, get alive neighbors at, we're going to do 1, 1. Okay, in Godot, I should see 1 pop up in the editor. If I don't, that's a problem. I do. It's not a problem. Why is the image like that? I see white. There's a little white piece right here. Maybe I should really attempt to fix that. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to put a couple more To make sure this should be equal to 3. Then the other one I want to do is I want to place one at 1, 1. Okay, this is the problem. We have 2. Why do we have 2? What if I place one at 1, 1? Will it break? I was going to keep testing, because I want to find all the errors first. 3. It did, I think? Wait, was it 3 or... What did it come up? No, okay, yeah, no, it did break. Okay, that is not good. What did I do wrong? Maybe I can put this on same monitor. It was much more annoying than I thought to be scrolling back and forth like that. Okay. So this is counting... A is counting itself, which shouldn't be. And then... Oh, I know why. If these are 0. Oops. That makes sense. Okay. We have 2. That's not great. Wait. No, wait, that doesn't work. Wait. I should be getting 3. What's it not counting? It's 1. It should just be continuing if it's out of bounds, but it shouldn't be out of bounds. Maybe I'll just print it. Printing is probably easiest. Okay, printing. I want to see when it finds something. So if it got here, we found one at... I should just do it in 1. Dx dy. Okay, what's the incorrect one? Restart it. Go. Found what? 0, 0, 0, 1, and 1, 0. These are relative coordinates still. This is... And what did I do? I set one at... Oh, you cannot see that. Okay, I cannot move my game. It is stuck to the stream. There we go. Okay. What did I do? I set one... I got 0, 0, which should be... There should be one at -1, -1, shouldn't there be? Not starting at -1? What is X and Y? Second guessing my coding. Print X and Y. Yeah, there we go. Hey, we're taking away... Oh no, those aren't... Wait. Now I'm confused. Might just be doing it in reverse. I've never had this much trouble with Game of Life. Okay. 1 at 1, 0. Where's my target post? It should just be 1, 1. I'm not modifying that anytime. So it would be 1, 1, and we're adding -1s to that. So 0, 0 makes sense there. And then 0, 1. Why is it finding 1 at 1, 0? That's what's throwing me. I'm going to do the thing called ignoring that for right now while I keep thinking about it. And instead of solving the problem, I'm going to go keep working on stuff. So I'm going to go back and start writing these rules. So we need to get the alive neighbors first. Alive neighbors. And this is get alive neighbors. And we're going to do this for every single cell in the 2D array. Because that is a great idea to do it one at a time. Okay, get neighbors at XY. A new XY. There we go. And then I need to change these again. These start and then to width. And this is tight. Okay, so I should have the grid of alive neighbors now. Now I can start doing the rules. Oh, but I'll need to have a new array to copy it into. Otherwise, that is a problem. New game map. This is the exact same as the first one. Okay, and then new game map, and we're just going to copy them in one by one. Oh, but wait, no, we don't do that yet. We need ifs. If. Yes. Why are you yelling at me? If. I'll just do all ifs. I think it's 3 rules, or is it 2? Let me double check. I need a % chance. Oh, I need to enable this. There we go. The internet. The place of many interesting things. How do I keep losing the rules? Okay, there's a wall initially at P with 45%. Right, I forgot. I need to randomly set this, not just all zeros. Otherwise, nothing will happen. This needs to be noise. I'll do that here. And I'll comment this so that I can test it. This will be just... We're looping through the map again. And this is going to get confusing quick. Initialize map with noise. And then... What are we doing? There and there. Okay. Or I don't even need that. Walls. I'm just gonna. I should actually define this right now. Walls are true. Yeah. Otherwise, that is gonna confuse me later. Okay. Game map at XY is equals to the percent chance. Don't do it. Percent chance is another thing. I keep forgetting Godot. What is this? What is rand I? Can I do that? No, just rand range is fine. Rand range between 0 and 100 and is less than like 40. That's a great noise. Map should be very noisy now. That's a very noisy map. Oh, yeah, my console's looking fun. I managed 3,805 error messages. Or messages in general. Turns out I should be removing these two, because I'm not debugging that. Yeah, but we have a very noisy map. That's fine. Okay, we have a noisy map. I can get rid of these brackets. Just adding a lot of room. And now I can actually work on this stuff. Okay, so I initialized it. I use 45. That's sure. I'll do 45. I'll tweak it later. 45. Next generation is it's generations. I just want to do one generation right now. So it would be this one here, I believe. Or is it this? It's this, but I need to do the formula. So I need to translate this into actual code. What is RP? RP, so this is just the numbers. So this is the live neighbors. I'm just gonna... I'll rename all of this after, but just for... you can't see the code. Where's my code? Visual Studio. Above. There we go. Okay, I'll rename that as I go. And then we want to do... if it is bigger than... five. If it's bigger than 5 walls? Or more than 5 walls. That will be... is bigger than 5. The number of tiles in the next generation, there's a wall spot at spot, but there's a wall at spot P if the number of tiles around P, which are walls, is at least 5. So there is a wall then. So game map at XY is true. That's 2 equals. Okay. This is not bigger than or equal to. There it is. There's at least there's wall at spot is at least 5K. Oh right. Okay, so then I need to also do int range. And this will be 1 here. And this will be 2. And then this is going to go to negative range to less than range. And I know why it's not counting the last one. I believe I forgot to set these equal. That should fix multiple errors, actually. Actually, if I run this initial test again, does this fix it? Get rid of the web. What's the problem? Oh, range line. Should fix it? 3. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. I'm getting 3, so that's working now. Cool, I fixed the bug. This is why I ignore it, because it definitely will solve itself later, always. Okay, that is greater than or equal to 5. What was the other rule? If it was in the middle of an open area? Middle of an open space. Okay, or if range P is equal to 0. So that's just if 2 tiles on each side of it is 0? Yeah, so there's a wall RP if this or RP2 is less than or equal to 1. Is that... Do I really only need 1 line? But then I want to repeat this a certain amount of times. All of this into here. This is... I'll just set this to 5 for right now. We'll see how it looks. It will mean I need to actually sharpen this image, because it is kind of annoying. Getting an error. Why error? Outside of array. Why? Is it this thing again? It might be this thing again. Bigger than width? Or maybe, oh, maybe it's just bigger than or equal to. Fix? Yeah. So that is not the result I was hoping for. Yeah. That's very white. And white, I believe, means wall. So either my code's off, which is more likely it, or the blur is just way too much. I'll fix it. It's bugged me too much. How do I unblur an image? There should be... I'm pretty sure the last time I ran into this, it was like, it was a filtering thing. I needed to change the filtering, but I don't remember how I changed the filtering. I'm sure it was filtering. As the image texture that can be filtered? I don't see it. It's bugging me because I've done this before. Maybe is it Ingodo? I'm pretty sure it's the material that does it. So I'm just doing a standard material. I'll find this eventually. Actually, can I save this? Resource saver. Save it. And then what do I want to save? I want to save the image to res. Yeah, just home. Fine. Generate it. Uh, what? Oh wait, like wait, why? But it's a cube. Why did this not save? Oh, because I didn't give it a name. Try it again. Still not saving. What's the error? Print error. Printing error. File unrecognized. Why? Oh, can you only save resource? Or is it, does image have it built in? Ah, it does. What does it need? Just the path? This one. .png. And then don't do that. Okay, hopefully that works. Temp 4 of saving. Oh, scanning. We're importing something. There we go. Okay, so what is happening? So this is making a plane. It's just putting it like that. And then it's going, cool, new material. Here and image. Yes, I have recreated it. Very blurry. But why? Is it in here? Can we like not compress this? Is it just like it's a not big enough thing? No. Man, why is... Huh. Okay. Let's see, we have... oh, I just realized the web is not there. I wonder if I just tell it it's blurry. Help, it's blurry. Sure. Yeah, blur sprite art. I'm definitely making sprite arts. Flags texture filter. Flags? Shouldn't be stencil. Where's flags though? It's just flag. Oh, are you talking about Sprite 2D? Is it because it's Sprite? Okay, you're also blurry. Oh, there we go. Texture. It's in canvas item. But I can't do that for a mesh, can I? This was not the solution I had found before. Shading mode? Unshaded? No. I'm gonna try all of the shadings. I'm just toggling everything, like... I swear... Okay, back to Godot. Okay, it's not sprites. Texture. 3D. I know I need to do his nearest neighbor, I just don't know where it's located. Filter settings. Filter settings? Driving me crazy. I fixed it for the sprite because it literally does have a texture filter. Texture filter. But it's material. It's not import, because this looks fine. Unless it's like... that? No. Sampling filter. Oh my gosh, I missed it. How did I miss it that many times? Oh, that's all... Okay. It's a sampling filter. Back to here. That is just on the material itself. Where is... I need to go here. Here. Sampling. No, it's filter. Texture filter. Finally, it took way too long. Text filter enum, nearest. Not with mipmaps though. Nothing that will potentially break this. Okay, don't save the image anymore. That would be a lot of images I'd be saving. Okay, don't care about that. Go away. Don't care about that. Go away. Back to the game. Yes, I can see it. You cannot see it. Can I put the... If I put this as a window, does it work better? I have it set up as a game in there. Okay, let's just see if that works. This is set up as a window, so it might be faster. Okay. Functions. Why are you my game again? There. Now I get to go back and figure out what the heck's going wrong. Nearest neighbors should work now. What isn't working, though, is this for some reason. Can I put this on like half? Yeah, whatever. This is walls, radius 1. And these are, it's not even walls, these are neighbors. These are neighbors radius 2. Walls are true, so just making sure that for some reason. Yeah. I didn't check if the radius is working. That could be it. It should be the same though. Like it shouldn't be that different. What if we do this one time? What happens if generation is one time? It makes it quite white still. But I think I'm doing something wrong. It's like, it's putting all of the walls. What if we set less walls? I'm gonna make this a variable so I can test it easier. Initial wall percent. That'd be good enough. And another one for generation iterations. That is a too long of a variable. ITER, good enough. That should be default 5. This will be here. Let's try some numbers. It does have later to do just if this is 0. I'm just gonna try if it's 0 as well. I don't care too much about the open areas. I mean, it's nice to have generally it being closed, but oh wait, that is the same. I did not tweak anything. 1 and 40. Does that look better? Actually, yeah. Surprisingly, yes. Okay, what if we up this back to like 4? Slightly? It's still really noisy. Something's definitely going wrong, and yeah, that's not right. I mean, it looks cool. I do like how it looks. It's interesting looking, but not quite what I was going for. I need to test if the radius is working. Just return that. And then I'll manually set a couple of the game maps and see what it looks like. Okay, 0, 1. That's too many. Just 4 is good enough. This should go up to 2 away, so the one I want to test is 2, 2. So this will be 2, 2, 2, right? Yeah, 2, 2. Radius of 2. I need one more. No, I need 0, 0. Indexes. Okay, try it again. That's not going to give me anything. I didn't print it. Wait, stop. dd.print. Print that result. Otherwise, that means nothing to me. Wrong one. There. Yes. 5. 5 is good. Yes, that is correct. Yes. Well, unfortunately, that just proves that the issue is actually just here in my code. That's not fun. Huh. Okay, back to the internet. Okay, it says less than 45, which I've like set that pretty much. Well, I set 40. Let's see. I feel like I'm going in circles. Yeah, maybe I'll just remove this bit for right now, because that's like a future step. Just try to figure out if it even should become a wall. Wait, I know what's happening. This is completely my fault. I should not be using game map here. I need to copy the map. I thought I opened that up. I need to copy the map here. Oh, that's not what I meant. So what's happening is I'm modifying the map as I look, and then the modified map is overwriting the current map. And nothing is working. And because of that, I need to do this. New game map. And then rewrite everything to new game map. And then in the end, we set game map equal to new game map. Just overwrite the whole thing. And I'm not using game map anywhere else, am I? No, only the initial, which is fine. And then else. I think I set it to false otherwise, right? Yeah, I also messed that part up. This needs to be false. So I can just do this. There. That should work. Okay, well, it's full of non-walls now. Wait, what color is my walls? If there is a wall, it is white. Okay, walls are white. It does look slightly better. As funny as that sounds. Let's put this back at the initial. What does my noise look like? I 0. 45 is... That doesn't seem correct. Why is it all grouped up? I mean, it's not too bad. Just a little odd. Okay, whatever. Let's back up 1. That doesn't seem right. So something's really off. No, use 0. What if I did 100? 100% of my board should be walls now. It's inverted. Nope, is it this? I think that was just the edge case. It was not. Wait. Stuff's breaking. It should just be setting this to true. What if I just debug the map immediately? Just don't do any of this. Nope, I know what's happening. I never copied game map over. Yeah, if I do this, that should fix all the problems. It's funny that I found an edge case anyway. Fixed all the problems. Okay, 50. Half of the board should be walls. That is not half. Did I just not set it? I might have just not set it. Yeah, that okay. Better. 45. Good work. That does not seem like 45. 20. That's not 20. 1. I guess you could make the argument that that's 1. What? This should be 99. Should be just less than. That's looking better. I think I might have had 2 before. I think that's what the problem was. Okay, so this 45. Hopefully. Darn it. I think that's just not me hitting enter again. Nope, something's wrong. Why is something wrong? This code is so simple. Random range. The wall per. It should. 45. Play. Okay, Godot's just being Godot. Sure, we're gonna say that's good enough. 2. So part of the problem is you have to hit like enter to actually set it, or like click off of it. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it feels like it doesn't, because I didn't change anything in my code. It's not working because I... Ignore that. Oh, look, it's looking better. 2. This should be up to 5. No, something is still wrong. Ah. I don't, you can't see it. I need to set this up to be automatic. Okay. The original looks fine. Iteration 1 does not. So I'm just going to focus on iteration 1. Okay, that does not look correct. Huh. Because this here, can't see it. This here says 4/5 roll. If a tile becomes a wall, if it was a wall. Oh, maybe it's that. If it was a wall and 4 or more of its 8 neighbors were walls. The tile is a wall. That's probably what it is. So I only want to switch. I'm just going to do that and see if it works. If... sure, that is not what I want, but... If this, then this. No, if this, then that. But is a wall, and I'll simplify this later, but and it has, it was a wall, and 4 or more of its neighbors. Greater than or equal to 4. Then become a wall. Else, do not become a wall. Or, oh, I guess should do else if it was not a wall and 5 or more of its neighbors were. Maybe that will fix. Okay, it's looking better. And you can't see it. Now you can. Sort of? I can't tell if that's better. This is not, it's not gonna work. Slightly? I mean, if I put a border around that, it could work as a cave. But there's so many holes, that's the problem. I need almost no holes. Otherwise, stuff becomes way too problematic. So my goal is to later spawn, like, treasure in the maze that the player's gonna find through, like, well, using a scanner. You know, the, like, old game, Scanner Sombra? I like the idea of that, but I don't want, like, the LiDAR part. I guess what I'll show more of that when I get there. not the web page I was looking at. Okay, I'm gonna actually see. Do I have my Python script that I wrote for this? I wrote this like a long time ago. Because the idea was not to make just this today. I was hoping to get at least all of the cave gen done. I'm just looking through my files now. So many old scrap projects. Yes, I found it. Can I just open this in VS? I don't want this to open. Oh, I could just do like a TXT. Or even better, I'm just gonna put it at the bottom of this script. Here we go. Wait. Put this in these brackets. Okay, there we go. I wrote this a while ago for Python. This worked. So why is mine not? Specifically, I am interested in... Where is it? This bit. So for the whole map... Yeah, I'm actually just going to steal this whole thing. Mine. Put this in here. We don't need the L0. We don't need 1. Oh, I did ones and zeros. Interesting. X, Y... On new game... No. Game map. No, new game map. Get neighbors should use the regular map, so that's fine. Doesn't use new game map. We don't need this. And we also don't need these ones. Or this, I believe? You need that. There, okay, get... Why are you complaining? Why not? Oh, because I... Yeah. I could definitely type. There. That is what I had written in Python, and it was working great. So... Yeah, and then... Oh, I did less than 40. I'm just gonna hard set that. What was my loop range? I looped 10 times? Why? So many. Okay, well, that should... Oh, and I don't need these anymore either. Because I just did it in the same. So no expert, but that does not seem like it worked. Don't set this. that should be fine. It's iteration 1 that's throwing me. Why? It was especially frustrating because I knew this. New game map just needing to go in here? Is that the problem? Oh, that's so the problem. No, this is just... Wait, hold. No, this will work. And this also goes in here. Pick the whole thing. Now this... Right? Yeah. There it is. Hey look, it's a cave. That's kind of annoying. Now if I bump this up, let's bump it up like crazy. 120, 120. Map size doesn't do anything yet, so let's make it do something. Debug map. Mesh. I'm just gonna scale it. Scaling is probably the easiest. Scale. Size. Why no? I'm gonna make it a square because I don't want to deal with off sizes when I'm generating the mesh. There we go. Cool looking cave. Okay. That works. So now... now is the fun part, and I get to start doing the mesh. So how am I going to do the mesh? I think... I guess just marching cubes is probably the easiest to get going with. I mean, not the easiest, but it'll be the simplest to get going with. Okay, get rid of those brackets. Simplified a bit. That was more than I wanted. Okay, let's generate the cave. Actually, even better, this is cellular automata. I can type. There we go. Okay, next step, we need to generate the mesh. This is the hard part. So, the idea of this is, I did a bit of research into this. You're basically gonna you're gonna use Godot's surface tool. And what surface tool will do is it'll let you make a mesh. And then, if I remember right, surface tool dot set, right, add vertex, yes. These. And we have to define them with a vector 3. And every 3 vertexes, or no, st dot start mesh, right? Triangle fan. I need to tell it to use triangles. Okay, I'm done with that. Begin, that's what I was missing. So basically, we're going to use triangles, and then every 3 vertexes you add, Godot will automatically make it a face, and you always need to wind it in the correct direction. That's the hard part. So what it's going to end up looking like is there's actually going to be most likely 6 of these, like that, in like a bunch of loops. It's going to go through every single bit of this, and it's going to like look at each of the walls and kind of move it around. I'm just deciding on whether I should do 2D version first, and then if I have time, do 3D. Well, regardless, that is way too big of a map. I want something closer to about, like, 8 by 8 to just get it working. Right. Turns out you can't generate a mesh of nothing. Okay, that'll work. Can I move? Oh, I can. Okay. So this part is closer to. It's called marching cubes, and I'm gonna need 2 like lookup tables to determine where it should be based on all of that. And I do have 2 websites for this. Let me just grab those. So this is how it's gonna work. So you're gonna get something like this. Game, go away. Go away. Yeah, we're gonna get something like this, and this is basically gonna be stored in like a lookup table. And depending on what points each of these vertexes, where these vertexes are, this is the like mesh we spawn in for it. So, for example, for like our cave walls, it's gonna be like a lot of this. Can't see my mouse. A lot of this mesh, a lot of this mesh, and like kind of these ones up here. So that's gonna be like the points. I don't know how to describe this. Each of the white pixels will be one of these yellow balls, and each of the black ones are going to be the empty ones, the ones without the yellow. Okay. Now I need to. I think one of these had a lookup table in it. Yeah, this one. This thing. So I will copy this gigantic lookup table. Thank you to this website. This will be very helpful. Okay, my code's about to quintuple in size. I don't need this anymore. Okay, we're at 106. How many lines are we thinking? Oh gosh. Oh, why are we erroring? Oh, because it's not new. I believe that these lookup tables were written for C, I think. Why are you still mad? Yeah. It's bad. It's very bad. Why are you complaining? Simple name. What? Enter edge table. That should be fine. Unless you want it to be like tabbed. I can't imagine that's what it is. And same down here, this try table just needs to be a double array. Okay, well the try table's happy. That's good. We're gonna close you. Why are you not happy? What do you want instead? I don't think it's the formatting that's causing this. Yeah, no. Oh, is it because I have new there? Yep, it was because I had new. There we go. Okay, we have the big tables. And our code went from 106 lines to 400. We added over 300 lines. But that will help quite a bit. Okay, now we need to... a couple things. We need to build this now. Can my code go, like, 2 by 2? And I just spawn one... Oh, let's go. I have so many tabs open. Two by two. Will this break? It won't. That's actually perfect. Okay, I'm gonna spawn one chunk of mesh in the middle there. And then I will scale it up after. Oh, but this isn't 3D. Okay, detour. We're not going to do the mesh quite yet. I need to copy this. And I need to copy this to a thicker table. So basically the problem right now is this is 2D, and I kind of said close to the beginning, I want to take this and I want to stretch it. And to stretch it, you can't use, you obviously cannot use a 3D algorithm in 2D space. I guess it's just pad the table, pad the map. All I need to do is take more lines on both sides, or like, just pad the map by one in every direction, including up and down. Wouldn't that be 3D though? I would need a 3D map, I think. Or I could just assume that if it is out of the Z bounds, it is just always false. Or true, because it's walls. I'm gonna go with this first, see if it's easier. Game map 3D equals to new a bool array. This time we have width and height and, well, height in this case is not. We have width, 2D height, and 3. Because 3, we're basically going to put the map in the middle there. How did I make walls true? Probably because it works best with this. What do I do in Python? I think I just closed that script. Nope, it's still here. Did I set this to... I did. I did set one walls to true in Python. That makes it actually a little more difficult than I wanted it. Whatever, that's fine. It just means we're going to loop some more. More loops, yeah! Everybody loves initialization loops. Okay, that... I am going to need brackets this time. Game map 3D. I'm going to need a third one. 'Cause I need Z this time. X, Y, and Z. Okay, so this will be X, Y, Z. Nope. It's like this. Z is height. So if Z is equal to 0 or D is equal to height, no. We're not doing Z's, we're doing Y. Or Y is equal to 3, 2. Then just set it to true. And then continue. That should break out. That should set the top and the bottom to true. And then, oh wait, no, I want to with plus 2, 2. So I need to pad the walls as well. And then, why did I do it this way? Hey, you know what? We're gonna do it in the most inefficient way possible. We're just gonna keep looping through it continuously. And we're gonna do it all again. Initialize. And this one will actually be the copy main map over. Okay, we actually don't care about Y for this one at all. Because Y will always be the same. Which is 1. We're setting this equals to game map. XY. XZ. And this will start at 1 instead of 0. Ugh. And then with plus 1. I hope that does not go to balance. And I'll need to change my debug map to use game map 3 instead. might as well simply not fix just one. Yeah, that should work. Okay, we should theoretically have a padded map. We got an error. It's outside the bounds. So we need to -1 for these. The main game map was being copied at the same location. There we go. Okay, we have a map. Can I camera? There we go. Override the camera. Nice Godot feature. But that's actually not what I want. Wow. Because down here, I need to add a variable for this, or not, or I could just hardcode it. Let's do. Because I was only showing the corner of the map, that's why it looked a bit funny. You know what I also need to do? I need to move this camera up so I can see. Wow, visual, seeing stuff, amazing. Hey, grab the camera. Go up. Sky view. I have an idea. Instead of always adding or subtracting from the width, yeah, because this is just it's gonna get so confusing. Just increase it. Same with the height. Okay. Yes? No. Errors. Expected, because I messed with it before. I need a -1 from these now. Yes. Wait, do I? Do I need to minus at all? Not sure. Okay. Guess and check. Yes! That works. There we go. Please don't be the same every time, because that makes me think something did not work. That's a lot of wall. Okay, there we go. We have a border, and sometimes something's in the middle of it. Sometimes. Oh. No, that should be fine. Does it work if I increase it? Because 2 is very small. Sort of? What happened? Why do we have that weird, like... I think that's just how it generated. Yeah, I mean it's looking fine. It just looks a little funny on smaller scale now. Yeah, okay. Okay, copying the map worked. Now I could generate the surface mesh. So I need this part again. Okay. How am I gonna do this mesh? I need to, it's like the in-between. I need to get like in between them, so I think. But that, no, the in-between is where the mesh is gonna go. Oh, say gosh, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a break for a bit, and I'm gonna try to go set up, get a drink. I'll be back relatively shortly, and I'll also read through that. Have an idea. My brain's a little fried from doing the cellular automata for so long. So let me switch. I believe I should have a break scene. I don't think I'm music in it though. And here we go. Yeah, there we go. Cool. No music though. There's your music. And I'll be back soon. Hello, I am back. Where's my scene? There it is. Okay. Where's my music? Okay, turn that down a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I understand how to do this. A bit better than I did before. So, what I need to do is, before even generating the mesh, I actually, in here, I need to actually build another array that's going to determine what to even put there. So to do that, okay, I need to build the mesh. I'll just call it like mesh index or something like that. I don't know if that's actually what this is, but okay. So we need a marching cubes. No, bool array. Double array. Triple array. Marching cubes. Map. This is a new bool. Wool. Do I even need to put that? I might. Okay, and this is just the exact same map size. Width, height, and 3. Width -1, because all of this will be -1. So this will be 2, and this will be height -1. It's all -1 because margin cubes is in the middle, the center of all of those points. So it's like if there's 4 cubes, it'll generate 1 mesh for sorry, not 4 cubes. If there's 8 cubes, like a grid, it'll only generate 1. Now that we have that, we need to loop over this whole thing. More loops. More inefficiency. Yeah. You go back. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna stop. And then, what was it? It was, let me check. Right, we need binary, because that's what the indexes are. So we need int binary index, and it starts at 0. And then we need the we need to grab the corner values. I just how would I best do this? Oh, I nearly forgot to do up here. Make sure that's all correct, otherwise that causes problems. Actually, let's just do 3 minus 2. Not minus 2, minus 1. Looks a bit funny, but it would be simpler to understand for me. Future me. I was gonna build a big list. Float. Corner values. Big list. Big list. And then in this list, I'm going to be doing every single... What is this? Game Map 3D? Game Map 3D... XYZ. Cover. And copy that a bunch. Need 8. I've managed to get 8 without even counting. 8 because that's the amount of cubes I have. And then we just define every single one. What else? That. I think I can just... I need to separate these. So why are you... Why did I make it a float? Cool. I could... Oh, I could... Nah, good enough pool. Base these out so I can read it. Okay, some of these I have to change. Basically, I just need every combination. So there should be 4 in each. This... That needs to be one. I need one with all. Does this exist? That exists. Y and Z, does that exist? Y and Z does not exist. There we go. That's all of them. And then let's remove these. Cool. Nope. Make it look pretty. Okay. Corner. These are all my corner values. And now I should just be able to index like 1 through... Do I need these in a certain order? Grid at value 0. I noted these down. I should just check what I noted. Okay, I think that's fine. I think I do have them in the right order if they need to be ordered. And now, I just add them. With a bunch of if statements. Because I only want to add it if it is true. Because if the point exists, if it is a wall. No, not the game map 3D, quarter map. Then, binary index plus equals starting at 1. This is probably not the way to do this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then we put this as binary. 60, that's not binary. 30, double it, 32, double it, 64, double it, 128. There we go. Okay. And then I assign this to the map at the location. At x, y, z is equal to binary index. Shoot, this needs to be an int. Okay. Didn't break stuff? Didn't break stuff. Okay, we have that. So we've mapped them all to the areas. And then I need to build the mesh, which is the fun part. So I need a loop no matter what. I'm going to re-enable this for the, what is this, third time? Because this has my loop already. And I need to minus these because I'm working in mesh, the marching cube space now. Actually gonna break my brain. The idea is that I'm gonna pull from these tables, edge table and tri table. Just trying to figure out the way to do it. Actually, does Wikipedia have a better way? No. Oh wait, does this? No, this is C code though. I really don't want to convert C code to C sharp right now, specifically Godot C sharp. Actually, but how do they do the meshes? Vertless tri-table cube index. Interesting. What are the chances that would work if I did that? So what is that? Tri-table? Tri-table? At no. The edge points. Edge table. Edge table. Tri-table. At this is like the first time I've worked with generating meshes in forever. Because this is a double array, that's... Somewhere I need this marching cubes map. Here. Does this give anything else? Yeah, I don't need marching tetrahedrons. That is not the algorithm I'm doing. It doesn't seem that crazy, like it's just this. Well, and linear, I'm not interpolating. I don't think I need to, since it's just ones and zeros that I'm doing. This part oh, I can't see anything. Hold on. Godot. There we go. This part is nothing. Well, not nothing. We've already done this. That should be binary index, and that is stored in marching cubes map. What is cube index is binary index? Oh, they're also building the list of stuff that I did here. Where, though? No, they're not. This is the fur list. Never mind. What? What is it? What? Okay. So I need to be mapping. I need to get this binary index again from this. I could probably combine these two, but I'm not going to because I'm already confused. No, I don't want that. I was gonna re-get it. I'm just gonna re-get the whole thing. Equals this. Good enough. Cool. We have binary index again. And what do I want to do with binary index? Do I put it in tri-table? That's only one number. Something like this where I need to do going over each edge? How many edges do I have? Uh, for 12, something like that. Why can I not think of this? Let me go to Godot. I'm gonna just say what I think is. So they have this loop. This is what I'm getting stuck on. And I'm just trying to figure out what tritable of cube index I is. Because so I need a loop. It's either gonna be like vertexes or edges. Why am I typing this manually? Fill it out for me. And then it's plus equal 3. And this thing is inside of it. Because then they just, I think, right? Yeah, they just have I in here. That convert from int to vector 3. What? Oh, because it wants a... I mean, at least that makes sense. Maybe I'll just put it into points for right now, just while I'm trying to figure it out. 0.1. 2, 3. And then this is... you can't see it, but it's behind. It's just I plus 1 and I plus 2. Cool, I have points, but they're ints. Ints don't help. Because I need vector 3s. Actually, I won't be using 6. I'll only be doing 3 because it's 3 points. It's gonna be something like that. And then if it's backward, you flip these two. I wonder if there's another site that I haven't found. Actually, let's see, C sharp. There's so many. A lot of problems with marching cubes. I feel like I can't just get it from this one, though. Darn it. Go away. Or code go away. This is saying something like not this. I had to like interpolate these points? I honestly don't care if they always meet in the middle. Like, I just need a cave at this, like, right now. I need the mesh itself. Okay, so I thought, after kind of reading through this, of just, I'm still here. It's just thinking a lot. This is like one of the most stumped I've ever been on a programming thing, and I thought this was going to be easier. Okay, I actually have no world points yet. This is all just like what the triangles are is what I'm thinking. But like you still need to put them in the world, which would mean I need like a vector 3 for like the actual pose. Or like what is it? Like the vertex points, like where they should all actually go to. This is probably similar to like corner values, but instead of like getting just the map, we're converting it to world space instead of coding theory space. That means I'm going to need a scale. Where do I put this? I know how big the mesh is, right? Right? Do I? Do I actually know how big the mesh is? Go away, web. So all I am doing is putting a plane down. How big is a cube then? Okay, so it's exactly 2. What if I did, when I'm making the mesh, where am I making the mesh? Making it down here. Oh, no, I'm just scaling it directly to what I want. Okay, I'm already doing what I thought. So I'm basically just telling it it's 5 by 5. Which will look like this. And since it looks like that, that means that I know exactly how big it is. It is 5 by... So it's like 10 by 10 because we're doubling it. No. Are we? No, it's actually it's just 5. So I do 1. Yeah, it's half. Okay, that makes sense. So I know how big this is. Which is back over here. I need 3 points. Y is just going to be the offset, right? I did something similar when I did a 2D version, like, what's that called? Marching Squares? Maybe I can find that? Which is probably not the same place as the Python version. Yeah, here. So I am just going to do this. Where is it? Not using the same variable names. What did I name it? I didn't name it cave size. I named it width and height. That is confusing. Okay, we have aspect, and then we can vector 2 Not vector 2? Am I doing 3? I think I'm just gonna scale it up. Do I have a scale? Is that map size? This might be map size. This is a vector 2. I really need to go through my old code and actually comment stuff because I actually have no clue why this is doing what it's doing. But here we go. Oh, I probably should not be doing this in a loop. Huh. That's probably not a good idea. And then I converted it into pixel world sizes. Not mesh size anymore, it is width. Or no, I did name it mesh size. Made the same variable. Mesh size divided by width. Mesh size dot x divided by width. This is x, this is... But we don't want this in the z-axis. And this is a vector 2. Probably. And then converting this 2D pose to 3D. Okay, I have apparently negative width divided by 2. And then add x times the world size? Probably. Wait, it's just complaining about... Yeah? Oh, vector 3. Oh, array. Why am I doing that? No, this should not be an array. It should just be pose. And then I probably want to do the same for... I'm going off of what I'm not going off of what I have before anymore. This is probably height. This is probably pixel world size Y. No, pixel world size Z. Up. Z. Can I just use pixel world size in here? In Y? Only one way to find out. I don't know which one to use. It should be the same. I have a cube at all times. I am always multiplying Y by pixel, or by these though, so Y. This is probably Z. I should probably... I also am adding width divided by 2. Is this just how big I want it? Can I just, like, multiply or add, like, a half to it? A negative half? Would that work? I should have been using, like... pixel world size, because that is more accurate. Does it? I should probably use the same one. It shouldn't matter, but it'll be... I will be confused. I should figure out if that is the right thing to do. Well, we have a position now. So now I just put this... Where? What do I do with this? Oh, no, I just add one over. This is why I had this. Vertex points. This. No, because now I can just do pose. Pose. Do that a bunch. And then I could add them by... No, don't add the first one. First one will always be normal. Yes. No, this is making sense to me. Yes. This put Z. This put 0. Not that. 0. Because it's all on the bottom first. Why did I add so many poses? There we go. Much better. Okay, that's... I managed to get 8 quite a few times. Okay, and I'm just using Z as Y. These last 4 should be... that, and then I'm just doing the same as before, where it's just... This will be 0F. This will be 0F. And both. I think. Or, actually, what did this look like? Because I'm literally just copying this map. So X, but instead of plus X, I'm just doing this. So nothing. In fact, let's actually just do this and make sure it's nothing. Cool. Okay, so we have X, wherever it's a +1 is where I add this. So this should be 0. Nothing. No, wait, this is 0. This is 0. This is 0. No, that's not 0. These two. This one, 0. This, 0. And I should probably format this to make it look nice. Whoa, what's happening? Don't do that. Why? What are you doing? I'm hitting tab and it's just like... What did you do? You put it everywhere. Stop. What is happening? No. Oh, that's what's happening. No, go away. It's trying to autocorrect me. Do not need autocorrect. And it is very pretty. So now these vertex points are this. Right? Am I crazy? There was something about lerping them. Whatever. Or not lerping them, but an interpolation between them. No, that doesn't work. I can't just put that. Because I need to find the points. No, I have the index. I don't want edges. I want the tries. So I do vertex points of 0.1. Vertex points of 0.2 and 0.3. I think. Now, what is length? Oh, I should see what it actually... I should do... st.commit st.generate normals. What else do I need? I need to put it on a mesh. Which would be... what did I do before? I've been coding for too long. My brain is tired already. That's a material. That's not a mesh. Add child, a mesh. That is not a mesh. Mesh. No, you can't add the mesh yet. Wait, yes I can. I just added the wrong thing. Cool. So this is adding 3 each time. Why? Why is that adding 3 each time? To what? It's just not equal to -1, so is it just checking if it's like... bigger? I only have 8 vertexes. So I want to put 8 here. But that is a complete random guess. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Outside bounds of array. That's not what I want. Why? What array? 441. Oh, sorry, 411. Vertex points. What? This point... What is point 2? If point 2 is bigger than... It... Actually, you know what that might be? It might be because I selected at complete random, and doing that doesn't work, crazily enough. So... Okay. I'm going to put this... What I'm going to do... I am going to ask ChatGPT about what length is. I try not to, but I'm not going to get it to actually code it for me. I'm so lost. Where's my web? Ah, it's so bright. Okay. Go away and game close. There's the web. Okay. Help. I'm using marching cubes. And don't know what length should be. I don't want it to actually give me the code. That takes away the fun. $16. Why? I mean, I was on the right track with 8. 5 triangles per cube configuration and 3 vertex indices. Yeah, that's 15. Oh, with the sentinel value. Okay, let's see. 16. Does that work? No! We are still getting a outside of bounds array. Still at this one. Okay, I'm printing it out. At least we know that that's supposed to be 16. Oh, wait. Are you just gonna print all the points for me? Oh, come up again. That was nice. I saw it for like half a second. It was like print all the points. Yes. Oh, yeah, do that again. Do it again. Oh, I'll type it. Okay, whatever. Cool. What's happening? 60 or 10, 5, and 6. And then we crash. 5. Vertex points? That should just be this. Oh no, wait, 413. It's a different line. Nope, it's the same line. Because I added points. That's confusing. I am realizing I don't know why I am doing this. No, I do know why I'm doing this inside. Never mind. Okay. Unless it's getting confused on the above part. Actually, what's the length of this? Length 8. Are we getting 10? Oh. Yeah, no, duh. Okay. No, that's... So, why is this 10? We have 8 potential points to start. I'm also not accounting for -1, I'm realizing. Oh. I probably should have actually finished reading its response. It literally... I have so much blocking the screen. I'll get there at some point. No, it literally says, like, over and over, stop when you hit -1. Invalid indices and crashes. -1, stop immediately. Yeah, okay. So that must be what that weird for loop looked like. Nope, not there. If point is equal to -1, break. We want to be done. Yes? Why? Oh, no, wait, because it's 10. First point is 10. Did I build this wrong? This looks correct. Then again, me thinking something looks correct probably is not the best indication that it is correct. Honestly, I'm ready to ask ChatGPT again what the heck is going wrong. I'm getting 10 for... Tritable's printing out 10. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have time. I am still working on level. I don't even have a level. That's. Okay, here we go. Okay, get all this stuff off my screen. There is. Yes, and just close this. Say. Okay, this. Great. Tritable is printing 10, which is Out of bounds. Why? And I will give it this. Again, only explanations. Good enough, it'll understand it. Yep. Yeah, I know it doesn't give you the actual indices. Edge 10. Oh, because it's... this is huge. Ah, because I'm getting the edges, not the... That makes sense. So I need to look it up in the vertex table then. So I need to convert them. Maybe I do need to do that interpolation thing. Because I need to get a, like, what point on the edge. Okay, so if that's the case, that means I need another table. Of actual, like, lerped points. New, no, it equals this. And then these points are going to be... Actually, can't I just take always 0.5? Because I don't want to worry about matching and stuff. It's okay if it looks like I'm not making the most realistic cave in the world here. All I want to do is then take vertex point 0. Actually, now I need this. So I'm going to match each of those points. So I need point 0. It was like here. Can I? This is so tiny. Wait. Web. Make it bigger. Okay, there we go. Point 0. Where my mouse is, point 0 and point 1. So that's what I'm doing in my code. Point 0 plus point 1. No, wait. No, lerp it. Lerp it by 0.5. Is it gd.lerp? Mathf. .lerp. There we go. This, 0.5. There. Or is it vector 3? Oh, it's this. Stop. Stop. What are you doing? Stop. this dot lerp to this by weight. And now I can get 12. I was not counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I didn't put commas on any of them. I love Visual Studio. Okay, and then the next is from 1 to 2. And the next is from 2 to 3. I'm just gonna build up 2, 3, 4. We can count 7, 8. How many wait, no, that's not right. Because then I'll need to do 3 to 0 is the last one. 3 to 0. These are the top. Then I'm gonna do the upper ones. So that would be 4 to 5. 5 to 6. 6 to 7, and 7 back to 4. And the last are the in-between ones, like in here. That would be 0 to 4, 1 to 5, 2 to 6, and 3 to 7. And then we get this lerped points instead of vertex points. Okay, what do we think? We should comment out this in case it does work. Okay, it didn't crash. That's a start. Okay, I need to override the camera, because what is out there? It's so far away. Wait, but it's sort of working. Not fully, but it is like... We're getting there. Slowly. I need to figure out why it's so far away. I bet it's the pose. I bet it's the pose offsets. Something's wrong. Actually, did GPT say anything about that, or literally just telling me? No, they just told me about the try table. Okay. I am going to say that's a success. Right now. Can I move this back just, like, forcefully? Yeah, why are you... That is the wrong mesh. Wait, which is the mesh? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, move this. Go back. Okay, I just want to line it up, and then we're going to take a quick break. I need to get something to eat. Nope, not why. Okay, light it up. Cool. I'll put this on my be back screen because I think it's neat to look at. And I'm gonna go take a break. I need to get something to eat. So I will be back shortly. Hello, I am back, and my music is gone. Cool, love that. Need a change of music anyway. What should we do? Uh, Celeste. Let's see. This one should be good. There we go. Cool. It's just a full track. Let's go. So we have. What was I doing? I am not on my game dev scene. There it is. And my headphones disconnected, so Godot's freaking out. Yep, you're okay. Everything is fine. Okay, so we have. What was all of it? I'm trying to remember. What was I doing last? I was making the mesh. The mesh was not working properly. Is it this? Go ahead and talk about this potentially being a issue. Uh, where is it? Oh, right. It is super far away. Why are we so far away? Uh, pose 000. Definitely has to do with this. Let's see. We have. Why are we spawning it so far away? Mesh instance. The mesh itself is offset, which means that my lerped points are not correct. What is pixel world size? What did that end up being? Pixel world size. There. What is this? Uh, 0.3. That should not affect it. Not even 0.03. That should really not affect any of this. So pose itself. I only want the first pose. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do temp equals false. And then I'm only going to print it if temp do this and temp is false. We should only get one number now. We get no numbers. Temp starts as false. Yeah, try it again. Okay. It's offset by 65. Why? Where is... Okay, because my width and height are like that. I see. Width and height is not correct. Aspect ratio will always be 1. which means mesh size is just map size. Vector 2's as a map size. Vector 2 dot 1 times map size. Okay. You know what? Let's just do pixel world size in general. Less confusing as well. Which means I don't even need to be converting this. I can just do mesh size. No. What is this? Map size. There. And I will need to replace every one of these. I cannot rename the element. Of course I can't. Just rename it all. And you too. No, it messed up my formatting. Yeah, whatever. Okay, pixel world size should be fine. Why? Why are we doing divided by width? Is it just map size? Am I just multiplying this by map size? Okay, hold on. Before I delete way too much. I'm gonna do this. And then what if I just set, just because I want to test it, if I just use mesh size, or map size, as here. This is also height. Or at least it should have been. I can spell. Okay, we now just have map size. Which should no longer be like... I mean, pixel world size wasn't even the problem, though. It's width itself. This part. I feel like I broke something. Yeah, that looks a little broken. Let's override the camera. What does this look like? Oh, it's just huge. Wait, it's in the right spot, though. It's huge, just in the wrong spot. Oh, that's why we're multiplying. Okay, no, I get it. I get it. I get it. We do this, 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 this. I don't fully know what this does still. Should probably figure that out. I'll do that later. Yeah? Yeah. This? Yeah! It's a little funky. But it works. We have... override the camera. It is in the right place, generally. If I was to move this by 1, would that help? If I was just to do like -2, -2, -1, -1, 1. Why is my number pad not working? Here we go. Not quite. -0.5. -0.5 is perfect. And I feel like I should do something that I really should not. Or is it not? Is it like -0.25? No. Nope, negative. So this... What are we starting at? -2. Printing pose. Why do we have this part? Map size divided by 2. Some of those would 2.5. Or that would be -2.5. That we're forcing into an integer because we're doing integer division. just have an extra 2. So why don't I make sure that this is actually a float? Which means I need to do it for all of them. Let's make this bigger because I can't see. Oop. There we go. Floats. No longer interdivision. Hopefully, if I refresh this. Oh. Wait. Did that just work? Was it just an interdivision problem? I was just gonna force it to be. Yeah, it's just an interdivision problem. Integer division. Basically, both of the numbers had no decimal places, and when I tried to divide them, Godot and C# just went like, wait a minute, you have two numbers and they can't have a decimal place, so just remove the decimal place. Yeah, that works. Cool. Okay, so I now have a very flickery mesh that's like sort of working and super mashed together. If that is, so we're doing that. Okay, don't touch pose anymore. Get rid of temp. Don't need it. So now it's just this part. If I flip it, is it winding the vertexes properly? So wait, it looks like this. I need a free cam. I'm about to write a free cam script because Godot's... I can't embed it because if I embed the window in Godot, OBS cannot capture it. I don't know why. It's quite annoying. I had to set Godot to like single window mode to even get it to capture properly. Anyway, what is flickering? Stop that for right now. It's just that they are full squares. Because if I look at it from the top, it'll be fine. Yeah, it's just lifted up incorrectly. In fact, it looks like always 2 points are wrong. All the time. What does it look like from underneath? Same issue. 2 points are wrong. I need light. 180. That did not work. Oh wait, it's this one. 180. Close enough. It's mainly one that's always raised up a little. Just a little too high. I don't think it's being wound incorrectly. I think it's... Unfortunately, I would almost rather being wound incorrectly. Also, this was the test. I believe it's a position thing again. One of the vertexes is being placed wrong. What does this look like? The exact... Oh, wait. The exact same, but I can't see the inside anymore. So this is what it kind of looks like when it's wound wrong. I want to be inside the white area. So this was correct. If I do this. Now, the part that's not correct. Why is it incorrect? Am I not allowed to just lerp the points? No, this is just linear interpolation. This is fine. This should be fine. Let's make that more interesting. That's not the right internet. This internet. There we go. That is not helping. It's just that I'm not generating like vertexes only should be fine. I'm so bad with mesh generation stuff. It's like I feel like it should make sense and it just it never works the way I expect it to. Uh well, I mean we could always let's solve the issue. Should have kept the old chat because it knew what I liked. In Godot 4, marching cubes. 1, 2, 2 vertices are incorrect. Actually, not even. It is always 1 because they're triangles. Why? Don't give me code, only explain. And then I'm going to give it like most of this part of my code. There we go. Yeah, my corner values. Did they not? I thought it got the same order. Corner values. Where? Oh, here. Yeah, corner values do not match vertex points. Don't they? Because I have pose plus the size, which is the offset. Mixing Z position. No, I'm not. I think I confused it because I'm giving my. Oh, you can't even see that. Let's make that a little bigger. There. I'm putting Z values here in this middle column. I think it's confusing it. Go with Visual Studio. At 3. This one? Wait, no, I am. Wait, do you see? Because 3 and 7. This line and this line. I think I can select 2 at once. Yeah, close enough. This line and this line. They're the exact same. What happened? That bad. That should not happen. That should not be. What am I missing? Why? Oh, I have one too many Ys. That would have taken me so long to find. Okay, it's still wrong, but for a different reason, it looks like. Game. That is a lot of Z fighting. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it wrong? Wait, I think I'm onto something. It's right. It's correct. It works. It looks funny. The shading's all wrong. But we have a cave. A very flat cave, but a cave. Yeah. It's so tiny. Okay, I have an idea on how I can fix the height. The height's actually relatively simple. It's the shading that I'm concerned about. The height should be simple enough. Instead of making it 3 tall, I just duplicate the middle layer to be enough times. So instead of map size, we'll do middle layers. And by default, we have 1 middle layer. And when we copy the map, we do actually use Y. Do we? I'm going to use Y, but I'm actually going to do something funny and put it on the outside. Because it makes more sense to me. And then what I can do is, instead of do, we start at 1, middle layer is +1. I need to offset it otherwise, because I don't want to start on the base layer. And then this is Y. Which means game map now needs to take that into account. Middle layers +2. We need 1 for the roof, 1 for the floor. I'm going to explain that because I will not remember that. Okay. We need to do the same in here. 3 layer, yeah. Yes. Same in there. And now, same in here as well. And it's going to look real funny because it's going to be middle layers +1 -1, which is just middle layers. What is Marching Cubes map? What did we do there? 2. Oh. Middle layers +2 -1. There's a lot of magic numbers in this code. And I believe if I didn't break it, it should look the exact same. It looks the exact same. Good. Oh, another thing, actually, before I test this, I want to export category. Why are you not autocorrecting? Export category. Is this the one that with the drop down? Probably. I want to do a debug thing. Because I don't want to always generate that base map. No, this is... Yeah, no, that's false by default. What do I call this? Debug plane. There we go. Okay, build this. I don't want to see the debug plane. Oh, it gave it a Little bug. I didn't realize Godot would do that. Throw this over here so I can see it on my second screen. Enable the camera, and here we go. Okay, I didn't break anything because it looks the exact same. That is good. Now, if I increase the middle layers, let's just say I get like 5 middle layers. How does this look? Slightly better. Why do we have no ceiling? We don't have a ceiling. I messed up somewhere. Probably when I was copying, I just copied the main map over one too many times. Middle layers, +1. Do I even want +1? Might not generate enough, but we'll see. Override the camera. No. Where am I ceiling? Hey, I've blown the roof off of my caves. That's not good. I do need to mark. I wonder if I can get away with not set bones. I can get away with something like this, where I just like the coordinates to use for the next vertex, which would require me to know where I start. That is a bit of a problem. I'm going to ignore that. I don't actually know where the UVs are right now. I don't even know if that's what will fix this. I know I can generate tangents as well. But I think I need to set the UVs for this, though. Requires that each vertex already has UVs in normal set. Which would mean I need to do this after normals. And I can't do that because I don't have UVs. Not what I was trying to do anyway. What was I doing? This is the problem when I code. I'm all over the place. What was I doing? Out of the walls, mesh index. Oh, the middles. I have no roof. That's not mesh index. That is this part. Padding the map. I should separate these into functions. That would make this a lot easier. Oh well. Back middle layers actually didn't do anything. Starting at 1. We want to go up 2 middle layers. Because this is how many? So this should be +1. we only want to go middle layers plus 1 extra for the roof. We don't care about the roof here. Did we start at 2? This should give me an error. It didn't give me an error. Actually, no, that wouldn't give me an error. That should copy it one too many times, though. This should have no roof. Yeah, that's expected. Okay. What I need to do is I need to generate more debug maps that look at the different positions of game map. You know what? I'm going to do it because I'm confused. We are going to do this whole thing for height, which is middle layers plus 2. And these are Y. No, those are not Y. I have loops in here. K-map 3D Y. And then we offset it based on the layers. So mesh size and position. I need to comma position. Local? No, wait. Wrong place. Stop. There we go. Position, there we go. It's equal to new. Zeros except for the Y, which is going to be I'll just say like 2 times middle layers, or 2 times I. I want to see the debug maps. Index out of range. Wait, why? Oh. Plus 1, not 2. Start at 0, which is the lowest layer. Whereas the reason why I didn't do that up here is because we start at 0. Wait, what did I do? Plus 1. Yeah, middle layer is plus 1. But then minus 1 because of the marching cubes. That's good. And this... See, the thing is this makes sense to me because it's up to the roof, and changing it didn't work anyway. Which is why we're debugging. I need to stop staring at the code and debug it. Still outside. Why? Stop. 504. That would make sense. This is I chasing non-existent bugs. Oi, Godot. There we go. Oh wait, no, wait. It's close. I should not be multiplying. In fact, I probably just couldn't put I in there. I'll just disable enable the ones I need. Okay, so I'm going to... Where's the mesh? There. So we have an all white. This is what my terrain looks like if you were to visualize that map. The problem is the top, I should have a white layer on top as well. And I don't. Which could be any number of reasons. But the main one is that the Q or the here the what's it called? Padding's not working. Middle layers +2. Do I need one more? Do I need like a +1? If this works, I'm not going to question it. No, outside array. I think this is working properly. How many middle layers did I want? I wanted 5 middle layers. So I should have 7 layers total. Wait, why are we outside array now? I didn't save it, that's why. Camera, give me the camera. Camera. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And no top layer. I have 6 total. I should have 7. Why? Middle layers is 5 right now. So 5, 6, 7. This should go from 0 to 6. Which is, that's 7. Am I not visualizing the top one? I think I'm just not visualizing the top one. It should still produce the same results, just... Oh! Huh. That is not what I thought was going to happen. In fact, that's actually more of a problem, because that means that this, my little sandwich here, is correct. My math is correct in my code. But the mesh isn't. They have no ceiling. Not on the top, and not from underneath. It's not even like I wound it wrong. Did I actually make the mistake in here? I might have made the same mistake. I don't like I have to manually activate the camera every time. It's kind of annoying. Ceiling? Ah. It's close. I feel like I'm almost there. So if I put this to 3, this should error. I want this to error. Please error. Please give me an error. Yes. Okay. I'm not crazy. That is outside the array. Also, can I not scale the points based on this? Not this. This? Because I'm just using pixel world size Z. Can I not, like, just... Because that would solve the issue. And I wouldn't need to worry about in-between layers at all. Although it would look nice. Because then I'd get kind of a smoother gradient. Now I'm going to keep pushing through the width. The width. You know, this code here that forces it to be 3. I love code. Code's fun. Middle layers +2. Hey, look. I bet that fixed it. Okay. Do we have a roof? I actually cannot tell. We have a roof! It's just a little bit of a funky color. Okay. I no longer need the sandwich. I'm naming it a sandwich. No debug. It's not a plane anymore. It's a sandwich. There we go. It's the debug sandwich. What's the problem? Oh, because Okay, UV time. I don't want UVs. UVs are not fun. Also, because I don't understand it. So this is for the next vertex. The vertex coming up. What is the first place I put this? Where is point 1? Point 1 is... Well, we found this to be like, what, 10? I think it was, so... not 10, that was this one. So it's between points 1 and 5. And then where? It's gonna look like this. We don't have a 1-1, but we're gonna have these 3. I'm just trying to figure out the order that they should go in. Which means this point. That's the problem point. Where's my internet? What did that website say about... If I just send it like this, you think I'll fix it? That'd be really funny. No. No, we still have... It still looks funny. Honestly, it could actually be because our light is straight down. If we just tilt this... Hey, I think I figured the problem. Did I? I mean... It's looking good besides a few little weird parts, but honestly, this game's gonna be pretty dark anyway. Ah, it does look pretty funny. Okay, so, well, for now... Actually, I could just ask ChatGPT if my vertex are right. Do I even still have it? Oh no, wait, I changed my code. Are my UVs correct? Where's the web? I need to show this. Don't show this. Why is the web so huge? Oh, because I know exactly why the web's huge. Also, I would love if I could grab the white right window. There we go. Okay. I mean, I figured they weren't correct. Yeah, it is creating the seams. Though I'm not using textures. So I wonder if this shouldn't matter anyway, right? I need a texture on this thing. Because this is pretty uninteresting. I also need an environment. Okay, stop. See, now we're actually getting to the fun stuff, though. Because now I can do world environment. Environment, yep. Background. Let's do a color. Let's do like a dark gray or something. Actually, you know what? Let's do sky. Let's have let's make it look pretty. That's not the right one. Procedure sky. There we go. Looks a little more fun. I need tone map. Filmic looks decent for this. And all these are set to background. Good. Okay, camera. No. I mean, the roof is brown. I think it's because it's reflecting the bottom of the sky. It doesn't have a material. I'm going to see if a material works. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go CC0, textures. I'm going to find some rock textures. I need like a brown gray kind of rock. Something that's not too noticeable because you're probably not going to see it in the first place. Maybe something good. Not terrible. Sure, 4K JPEG. Yep. It's a big file. Whole 90 megabits. Megabytes. Now let's import this. I need ambient occlusion, color, GL, and roughness. I'll take displacement just because. Get off the web. I should also set up my folder. Materials, scripts, scenes, and models. And I'll make more as I go. This is a scene. Yep. This is a script. Yep. And now I have a material that is rock. With all of these. And a resource of material. Where's my standard material? Standard material, there we go. I like how Godot just completely freezes as soon as I try to drag a texture. This is a new thing. This has started happening to me very recently. It's just, it would start freezing every time I would start dragging a texture or an item around. It's a little annoying. I just did it again. I just dragged it. I'm so used to dragging materials, and it freezes the whole program. There it goes. Waiting. There. I need to stop dragging them. Okay, what else do I have? I have roughness. This time I have learned. What else do I have? I have ambient occlusion. This one. And I do have displacement, but I'm not sure if I'm going to use that one. What I will use, though, is in UV, I can do triplanar. World triplanar. And that will make it tile. Very nice. So now, right, it's broken. I move my script. Now I can get a material in here. Not a void. Standard material 3D. Rock material. So many lines. Not that. Here. Oh. I keep forgetting. I like to do the override. Or can I do it here? No. Maybe? Wait. Material override. There we go. Rock material. And then back here, and I should have some textures now. Drag material's fine. It's just the images that is funky. Game, let's see. That's some gigantic rock material. I need to tile that. Tile, scale, like 5. I need something in here. Box mesh. Rock material. 5 doesn't look bad. Oh wait, I can do it from the editor, can't I? I'll go here. If I tile it. Right? Ah, there we go. Okay, I need something way smaller. Kind of like that. It's not bad. What is that, 12? Okay, we're doing 12. And let's see. Over the camera. That's looking decent. Now, 5 middle layers is quite a lot. I'm going to reduce it down to about 3. I'm also going to shrink this to 64, probably. And then increase the size by a bunch. I need the player to be able to fit in between those corridors. It's looking better. Not script. Yeah, there we go. If the player is like 75% of this, like around here, they should be able to fit everywhere. There we go. And I've gone a long time without pushing anything to the Git. In case this crashes, that would be horrible. There we go. Okay, it's up on the internet. It's taken a while. I did do a lot of changes. I went from an empty project to what I have now. So now, what do I do? What was I doing? Player controller. Now's the fun part. Now I can actually make some gameplay. That was the hard bit first. Okay, so we need a character controller. Character body 3D. And we need a collider, I believe. Collision shape 3D. Which is a capsule. I also need a mesh instance because I want to see my player in the inspector. Capsule. Then both of these things are going to be moved up and shrink because they're huge. This should be like 0.2. That's a little too small. 0.35. Scale. Just those. Actually, can I do it through here? I can. 0.35. Yeah, that's looking better. This is the player. Save. And of course, we need to know how he's going forward. So, what better way to do than the classic goggles? Because every good player needs some goggles. It's like a VR headset. There we go. Glasses and body. Glasses do not need collision. What else do we need? We need... I don't need the player to jump. The cave's flat. So I don't need any raycast or stuff like that. I will need a raycast out from the face, though I don't like doing it with Godot's raycast. I find it confusing. I think I'm going to have to, though, because querying their physics system through code is even more confusing. What was I doing? I do this so often. I need a script. The whole point of this was to make a player. New script. Player controller. C#. Yep, go ahead. Player controller. Okay, let's go. We need ready. Yep, and we need process. No. Not process. Input? I keep getting confused between Godot and Unity. I know I need to set up the inputs here. So I need to do like move up. I should do the snake case. That's what Godot likes. Move left. Move right. Move down. And then we also need interact. And sprint would be good. And I'll deal with crouching if it comes up. But crouching takes a long time. Now let's just finish all of these. Interact is E. Sprint is shift. I can maybe do rebinding. I've never done that in Godot. That might be something I should look into. Maybe not today, though. Okay, back to code. Even before code, though. I do this like every single time I make a character controller is I forget how buttons work. This is what I'm looking for. No, wait, that's just buttons, though. I don't want buttons. I want... Not even necessarily. I mean, buttons are fine. I do need buttons as well. I don't want any of that. Where's their... No, it's not called character control. It's called character body. I'm fairly sure they have an example, like, somewhere on here. Why is Visual Studio up again? Go away. Platformer demo? Possibly? Nah, I don't want that. Have I done input? Move and slide. I need, like, the example. Just purely for the input part. Or, instead of aimlessly going through there, I go into one of my other projects, and I rip the code from it. Let's see. Oh, first, I guess it would be important to do some exports first. For walk speed, which I'll just say is like, I don't know what's good, 5, sure. I also need sprint speed. And sensitivity, because this is a first-person game. I'm going to try to keep sensitivity between like 0 and 1, I think. Which means I'm also going to need a float current speed. I'm trying to remember how to do all the character controller. I need the camera. No, 3D camera. I don't need the transform of it. Camera holder, and right, the private float X rot. The X rotation. And after all of that, we don't need jump. No jumping. Jumping not allowed. I'll leave this at interact. Okay, cool. And then we can do here. No, I hadn't set up the camera. I set up camera. Why is the internet back up? This just needs to be a node 3D. This is a camera. Node 3D is the camera holder. And camera can be a camera. This should be about 1.7 I found in previous to be good. And we cannot see the glasses, so that's great. Now, back to stealing from old me. We have camera holder. Did I name it camera holder? What did I name it? I did name it camera holder. And then we need to lock the mouse to the screen. Input dot mouse mode enum dot captured. Perfect. Mouse is locked to the screen now. We then need to set up move and direction. And I think we do this in physics process. Physics process seems good. I need inputs. I'm going back to the Godot. Oh, wait. I just found it. This was what I was looking for. The making your first 3D game thing. Yeah, they do it in physics process. That is all I needed. This right here is everything I needed. Okay, but I don't want to do this specifically. Because this is for a different type of game. I want to do a vector 2 direction, or no, input. Input dot get vector. Yes. Can I do a get vector 2? No. Oh no, get vector does get a vector 2 anyway. So I need negative x, positive x, negative y, positive y, and then dead zone if I want. And I can just copy all of these. Negative is down. And then we have up and left. Yeah, all of that should be good. Input should now be being processed. Then, I don't want any of this. All of that can go away. Which is basically everything I just copied, but I needed the physics process. Okay. So this is just the and then we do. I think velocity is. Are we inheriting? We are. Velocity is equals to input indexer input dot x times speed. We'll just do walk speed for right now. Get it moving. And then add this to input dot y. Oh, no, wait. No. We don't want to times walk speed yet. We are multiplying this by the basis. Why do we not have a basis? There we go, because it's capital. And I always forget which is which, but I'm fairly sure negative z is forward. So we're going to do that and hope for the best. It would help if we could actually see something. Oh, what I could do is I could just put the player in this scene. That's the whole point of the player. Whoa, player's huge. Actually, I should not do that scene, I'm realizing. I should do it in this scene. Why is the player so huge? It's all just one. Well, doesn't matter. Oh, look, a way to move around. I guess we need to save this as test scene. Box. Just for a point of reference, because it's going to be very confusing. It's even more confusing when you don't add a light to the scene. Not a light map GI. Directional light. There we go. And input on the game. Am I moving? I can't tell. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Wait, I can't get my mouse back. I locked the mouse to the screen and didn't put away to gain control of my mouse. I really hope the game is selected. Alt F4. There we go. That is going to be a first fix priority. How do I just do a specific button? I think I can just do it at the top. Input dot get key pressed. Not get key pressed, is key pressed. Key dot E. Or not E, we could do escape. And if it is, we stop the mouse from being captured. Because I want to be out. And this is temporary. Oh, but that didn't fix the problem. It did fix the mouse problem, but it did not fix my player not moving. It's not... I know why it's not moving. Velocity and then move and slide. There we go. Are we moving? We're moving! Okay, we're moving pretty slowly, but we are moving. We colliding? Not really. No. Oh, wait, but... No, we are colliding. Box doesn't have a collider on it. Okay, that works. Good. Now we need to rotate the mouse. I will do this after. I need to get the mouse input. And then... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to... I forgot to do speed and direction. That's why we're not moving fast. This is a not velocity vector 2, and this is the direction. Vector 3 direction. We do direction times walk speed times float of delta, so we don't move faster depending on frame rate. Because that would be really funny. Not really, because it's... So we are still moving. But delta made it really slow. Do we need delta? Is Godot... Is this part of delta? I also didn't normalize anything. Their Godot code is not the type of game I'm making, which makes it difficult to copy from. Is this normalized? Wait. I'm normalizing it anyway. Otherwise, the player can move faster when they press 2 buttons. Don't want that. And then direction. We'll normalize it. There we go. Direction's normalized. Walk speed, delta. And yeah, walk speed's like 100 now. But let's see. Can we move? Yeah, and it actually feels pretty good. No jittering. Which means sprint speed, actually, at walk speed, I'm going to need to be even faster. I'm going to need to, like, sure. Sprint speed, I'll do, like, 175. I'll do 50 more. Because then we can test. If the key is pressed down, what is this? Is input is not lowercase. Because I need to get while it is down, it changes. Is action pressed? Right? I think it's action pressed. I don't even need to do this in an if. I can do this in one line. Current speed is equal to is action pressed. Sprint. That, but not 1 and 0. We are sprinting, we do sprint speed. If we're not sprinting, we do walk speed. And then replace walk speed down there with current speed. We should have sprinting. It is very subtle, but I do think it's going faster. Down, up, down, up, down, up. Very subtle, but it is working. Now we deal with the camera. How do I deal with the camera? This is when I need that other documentation. The first one I found. I need this, the mouse motion. But I don't care about most of this. I think I just want this part. Not there? There. Motion event. I don't care about dragging or any of this stuff. That should be what I want. Because this is how far you're moving the mouse. And then I need a vector too. I need to build this thing. Mouse input is equals to I'm going to just name this mouse for ease of use. Mouse delta. Mouse delta. Dot. Because what is this? There's a lot of stuff in here. Not position, right? I keep forgetting OBS cannot see this. I'm looking through all the, like, all the stuff in it. No, position is screen coordinates. I need, like, relative or something. Yeah, relative. Times sensitivity. And I believe this is insanely fast. So I've usually just divided this by a very large number. Like something like that. And then so that is the pure mouse movement. And it can do X rod. I remember this part from like Unity stuff. Mouse input dot Y. And this is X rod. And we need to clamp it. Mathf dot clamp. Yep, that's almost it. Negative 90 to 90. Otherwise, the player can bend their neck all the way up and just keep going until they're looking out behind them. And that's a little disorienting. Now what do? I want to move the camera holder. And the rotation specifically to the right. By X rod. Not directly to the right, but I believe so. X is 1, which means if I go to the player, what I'm basically doing is I'm taking this. Nope, you can't see this. I'm taking the slider here, and I'm rotating it like this, which is up and down. But you'll notice that the rotation over here is actually on the X, which is vector 3.right. And then, so I should be able to look up and down now. And then I want to rotate the player, which is just this without that, by vector 3.up. I believe this is the same idea as we are rotating this, but it is the Y, which is why it's up. I guess you're rotating around the up axis. That's what we're really doing. By mouse, nope, mouse input dot X. Okay, we should have a player controller. Player should be able to function now. Sensitivity is super low, but yes. Cool. Yep, we just need to bump this up. See 0.8. Slightly better? 1? I'd like to keep it between like 0 and 1. I could do like 0 to 2 and then do like a 100. 1 is like the middle. Or if I do like 1.5. That's not bad. Still a little slow, but that functions well. Okay, no more test scene. Goodbye, test scene. We're back here. We know that is still super slow because nothing's saved. Why did nothing save? 1.5. What was this? Like 100? Oh, 125, I think. And I'm going to put this at 200 because sprinting really did not feel that impactful. I need to do like a stamina bar, otherwise the player will just sprint forever. Oh, wait, I can see the glasses. Shoot, I thought I fixed that. You can see the glasses because when the player looks down, it's like not in the clipping plane. I think if I just move it further in, that'll fix the issue. Probably? Hopefully? Yep, that's good. New question. Why is my terrain so low? Where's my player? Player's at 0, 0. Mesh is at 0, 0. Why is it so low? It's like one of them is being teleported. I just realized I never generated a collision mesh for my world. That will be a problem. Okay, how do I do this now? I think I can just... Oh, I need to do a couple things, actually. I need to give this a name. This is caves. Okay. I gave it a name. I need... Don't cast shadows. No. Shadows are fine. I won't have that much light. I do want it to cast shadows. What did I name this? Oop. That's not right. Is it after? It is not collisions. Trimus collision. There we go. Yep. That's what I want. Should have collision. Doesn't fix the problem of it being low. If I make another mesh, plain mesh, sure. And enable the debug. I want to see if it is actually just low or if my player got shot up high for some reason. Override camera. No, my player is just massive. Why? What? Okay, wait. Turn like most of this off. Turn the caves off. That's a 1 by... Oh, so my cave is just tiny. My cave is super tiny. Can I just increase like the map size? Can I just do like 30? Not really. I mean, it's getting better. I don't know how I didn't think of this before. I'm going to need to adjust the material. Okay, 50. We're just going to keep going. We're going to keep going until it works. Yep, looking better. Turn this off, and so the player doesn't feel like a giant. So let's reduce the scale back down to 2. We need it even a little bigger. 75. And it's all wonky again. 1. 1 might not even be enough. Can we go like 0.5? That is not what I thought I'd be looking at. That is a wall. Hey! Player controller in the caves. I do want it to feel like a little more claustrophobic. I wonder if I just... I think it's actually too big now. What if I take 10 away? I want the ceiling to be a little closer to your head. I'm inside a wall. I guess that's something I didn't think of. I need to spawn the player on a valid space. Turns out there's a lot of invalid spaces. Okay, yes. Getting there. Still feels too big. 60. Actually, let's do 55. 10 less. It's feeling better. Okay, cool. I now have this. Kind of blocky, kind of cool. And now we make it dork. Actually, no, we don't make it dark yet. I'm going to do dark part 2. I want to get most of the gameplay stuff done today. Player controller. Oh, I don't need test scene anymore. Okay, so what next? I've generated the cave. I have a first-person controller. I need treasure. I need something for the player to find. And I need to carry back to the entrance. Which means I need 2 things. I need something defined as what is entrance. And I need a treasure. And this is one of the models I've actually prepared already. Why am I... Oh, yeah, that's... Not starting soon, I just didn't have Godot open. Blender time. I haven't quite finished the model. Where is this? Treasure chest new. Okay. Here's what I have so far. It's kind of like generic treasure chest type of thing. But I did anchor the lid to the back. Not the handle. But yeah, if I rotate by like X, I can actually open it like that. I'm getting some Z fighting. That's not good. Let's increase all of these by a tiny bit. Just like... Oh, wait. Yeah. Scale. Nope. GY. Nope. ZZ. Gets eventually. GY. Z. There we go, Z. I forgot I've scaled differently. And 0.01. Nope. Negative 0.01. No more Z fighting. There we go. And then rotate this whole thing back. I'm in edit mode. Why? Why are we doing this? You look fine. You look fine. Just go to 0. Why you no go 0? It's broken. Why is it broken? Okay, put it back down. Fine. We'll do it without rotating. I'll just get all of these faces again. And G, Z by like negative 0.01. Stop Z fighting. Good. But the reason this isn't done is it's not textured. I'm fine with the front looking how it is. I do have a UV, but it's not very good. Let's just project that again. So let's go find some textures for this. I basically need a metal and a wood. And metal. Oh, and I guess. No, I could even use metal for the sides. I need a metal and a wood. So, Blender. Go away while I do this. Going back to the free textures. And I need 2 things. I need metal. Any will do, really. Some like worn metal type of. Maybe something like this. Yeah, that'll do. The player's not going to see this. I'm going to do 2K to save on some space. And then I need a wood. And preferably like planks, but not like polished. Like this is good, but it's too polished. Here's something like this. Where to go? This. That could work. Okay, let's get this thing into Godot. Export as CLTF. There we go. And now I need to build all this again. More imports, yay! I apparently already have this rock texture somewhere. Well. Oh, no, wait. No, not rock. I don't want rock. I want metal. Extract. Yes. Metal and wood. The wood actually might be nice for later as well because I could use it as... What's it called? I could use it as like planks or like decoration. I have a metalness for my metal. Import. And where's my other planks? Okay, let's get these planks in. Here we go. Now I need the materials for them. Duplicate. I need wood. Yep. And duplicate. And this is metal. And now we just change all this. Clear, load. These are metal. That is not metal, that is roughness. I wish I could drag these images. Where's my metal? Metal? That's roughness. They look identical. Metal. Yes. Okay, quick load, roughness. This is roughness. Why? Sometimes the roughness works better to just flip all of the channels. Yeah, that works much better. Oh, and this should be gray. Okay, metal normal map. Do I have ambient occlusion? I have roughness and metallic. I don't have occlusion. What is this? I need my metal map. Metal. I wish I didn't instant choose it. Okay, this is... I've used these two. This is my normal. I guess this? Kind of makes it a little too much. And I need a new soundtrack. Well, I mean, Silk Song's next. I could just let that go through. Yeah, that's going through. Okay, what else do I need? I need metal setup. Good enough. Metal. Or, no, this is wood, not metal. Not metal anymore. Why is that? Why do I have planks metalness? But I don't have metal metalness? Or I don't have metal ambient occlusion? Oh, I guess not. Okay, that, good. Normal, that, good. Normal, or ambient occlusion is this. Metal is... I believe this is the metal. Oop. The roughness is what's causing problems. And I think that is this one. Okay, now the thing is to import my treasure chest. Where'd it go? No? Oh, it got put under materials for some reason. Why? You are a model, not a material. That is huge. Why are my normals flipped? Oh. Wait, I did not. I have a lot of modifiers on this. I need to make sure that that works, or that those are applied. I am just joining all of the... Or I'm just applying all the modifiers. I've not took Blender, though. Or I've not, I'm not showing Blender. Okay, let's try this again. Overwrite. And let's see this in the file manager. It's a little easier to manage. Hey, there we go. Still some inverted normals. Specifically on the edges. This is going to be a nightmare to clean up. Guess I'm showing Blender again. Okay, let's fix the normals. Where is my normals? They're around here somewhere. Where did they go? Like this? There, there. Okay, show from face. Go forward. And then we go... Let me work on one at a time. Chest itself. Wireframe. Everything look good? Everything's not good. There's normals inside... No, everything... No, that's fine. Normals are supposed to be inside there. Okay, cool. Chest material. This was one of the problems. It's a way bigger problem than I thought, actually. Okay, reduce that to a very small. Actually, first don't, because I need to modify this. I don't want this inside. Delete faces. And then those two and those two. Delete faces and patch it up. I will be doing it manually. Patch. There we go. That was good. I like that. And then now normals. Normal time. How did I lose them? I was just looking. I was just seeing them. Oh wait, because I'm not in edit mode. There we go. That's why. Okay, so you see how these here don't have... Actually, all of those are wrong. Every single one. And the tops of some of them. Ooh, okay. Face mode. Wireframe, all of those, and all of those. And I want to flip the normals. There we go. That should fix a bunch of them. The insides are all wrong. Okay, so all of the in-between faces are wrong, so I need this, 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 this. I think Alt-N flips normals. No, it does not. And then these two and these two are also wrong. Okay, everything looks correct now. Handles are completely fine. The lid... Actually, I don't know if the handles are fine. I should check that. That looks very spiky. That's good. Lid. Normal time. Normal time? Is every... I think the entire mesh is wrong. Well, that will make it easy. Fixed. Okay, and what about this one? A lot of it is wrong, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to do this. There we go. Don't get that one. And then flip those normals. Okay, and now what is wrong? Because I didn't get all of them. Those. Kind of a weird selection is wrong. All around here. I believe this one. Why do we have a horizontal one there? It's probably fine. Flip those. Okay, and this should be a lot better now. Third time's charm. Export. All right. You guys don't see Blender. And then I switch it over in Godot. I could find the right folder. Hey, look at that. We have a treasure chest. With more broken normals. Why? I thought I checked all of them. I obviously didn't check all of them. Okay, this one I can fix quick, though. Oh, I checked one side and not the other. That's why. There we go, all fixed. Import into Godot. Oop. There we go. Now all fixed. Now, this is a massive treasure chest, so let's shrink that a bit. That is a bit better, but I want the player to carry it even smaller. That's about good. And now we use... Ooh. I did not label what material was what. Hold. I'm back a Blender. chest. Blender's frozen. Why is Blender frozen? I added a material. Blender is actively dying. Oh, it figured itself out. I literally only need 2 materials. Okay, and then we remove this one. Add that. Add wood here. Add metal here. Add metal here. Metal here. Cool. All that should be good now. Alright, what's this one? 7th one? 7th time? But now, there we go, wood and metal. Materials, wood, wood. And this is materials, metal, metal. Re-import. Hey, look at that. It's all broken. Because I forgot to disable the other one. Visible objects only. Eighth time's the charm. There we go. Now it's all fixed. Okay, and we have a treasure chest. And the normals actually aligned pretty nicely. That was a complete accident that they aligned like that, but I'm very glad. Less work for me. Editable children. Can I reparent stuff in here? I cannot. Yeah, of course I can't. I want to be able to open the lid. Like that. Never mind. You know what? Broken normals, I'm done. This is good. We have a treasure chest. And what we are going to do is we're going to make a chest in here as a new scene. Treasure. Add the chest into there. We need to give this a static body. Yes, we can still move static bodies. I was like, wait a minute, because this will move. Music making me want to play Silk Song. What is this called? Silk Song was such a fun game. I think I actually might do that when I'm done this jam. Go back and replay Silk Song again. Just like oddly difficult platformer, but still just really, really well made. And there we go. We have treasure. Now, we need to spawn the player and the treasure in the maze properly. Because right now, the player has a chance of just not being in the maze. I'm going to make a spawn player. Spawn treasure. I need a cave settings category. And then a references. And under references, I can do private Node 3D. No, packed scene for treasure. And then the other one is a Node 3D. Because the Node 3D, the player already exists. And now I can do the spawn player and private void spawn player. And spawn treasure. So spawning the player, all I want to do is I think I'm just going to look for the first empty tile. Actually, I should just look for the first empty tile in the map. Just loop through until I find one. And determine that as just like the start. It's probably the easiest. Ah, but then how do I know the position. I had to make a cube there. This position is this thing. Okay, we go here. And I know exactly what layer to look on as well. Instead of scanning every single middle layer, I just look on layer 1. It will always be layer 1. This will just be 0. Why is that wrong? Because of that. So now I have the player's point. Am I scanning through the map? I'm going through the whole map. And I need to determine now where the first empty point is. So I just do if game map 3D at x1z, then do the player stuff, including vector 3. So I just need to set the players global position, not basis. Global position equal to pose. That might actually just work. Wait, no. Because if let's just see it. Let's just see. It might. I might be overthinking it. Why am I here? I know exactly why I'm here. I didn't give it the player. Yeah, that's not the right one. I also just realized doing that. I think yeah, my wood and metal move around. That's not right. I still have triplanar on in here. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Can't save the scene. Why? Failed. What? Why? Why are we failing? Okay, just remove triplanar first. That's scary. I don't think I need it to save right now. Oh no. Invalid UID. Can you generate a new one? It also can't load treasure. Oh, it can't. Where did my treasure chest go? Hey. My treasure chest got deleted. No wonder it can't find it. Put that in. There. Are you happy now? Why? What? What? Can I just... What? This was literally working 30 minutes ago. Why are you exploding? What? You actually are exploding. I could just export it again. I'm exporting it again. That'll fix it. Overwrite. Yep. To copy this into Godot. You happy now? Vertices is empty. What happened? This is the first time I've seen this. You're exporting like a metal twice, but I've told you to do that once? If I do FBX, maybe that'll work. Visible object only. Downloads. Okay. I'm doing an FBX instead. Maybe that will fix it. Okay, it does look normal. Oh, wait. No, I fixed the other one. Okay, it's fixed. I still don't know what happened. Wood, yes. Metal, reimport, yes. My UVs are broken. Oh, I was so happy that it just worked for a sec. I'm not fixing it. We're enabling triplanar and being done with it. That's why it worked in the first place. That's why it works now. Yep, good enough. The wood will just move with... Oh, no, I just don't need world triplanar. Still probably not great to keep on, but... I do not have time to debug this. Okay, we have a treasure. Treasure is no longer exploding. Okay, not models in there. We need treasure scene. There we go. Play. Hopefully the player is in the right spot. This is not the right spot. You know what I could do? I could force one to always be on. Yeah, this isn't working at all. Yeah. The other thing I could do is I could force the room to spawn, like the start room. Then I'll have like a physical start room. Huh. How could I do this? I could like build a start room. Maybe I'll do that. Either I build a start room or I just force one tile to always be off. No matter what, I still have to find the position in the world, though, which is annoying. Out of curiosity, how far... where is the end of the world? That sounds funny. Where is the end of the world? Yeah, just move my player. Wait, I'm always spawning in the wrong place. Wait, is true wall? Hey, look, walls are true. What do we think this will work? Yep, I'm in. But my next thought was maybe I want to find something not directly next to a wall. Yeah, I'm like kind of tucked in there. Why is my mouse stuck? My mouse is stuck. Wait. Okay, it's back. I wanted to stop overriding the camera. If I spawn and try to move outside of the level, is that going to be a problem? Surprisingly, no. It is kind of really tight close to the walls. That's what I don't like. But it did work. That's the point. Is this a good idea to try and make a start room? Probably not, right? Instead, I'm going to do the same code. But this time, I'm going to do it 3 times. No. I want to find 3 random spots in the maze to put the treasure. And then preferably A-star my way over to the player to make sure it's possible to get them. Because if they're not possible to get, then the game's not solvable. And that's the last thing you want. How do I get a random spot? I could guess and check. You know what? I'm gonna do it. While not found, technically could crash the game. Pool found. Found. Or a number found. Treasure place? Treasure placed. Treasure placed equals 0. How many treasure do we want? This will be how difficult the game is. So the more treasure you spawn, the harder it's going to be because the longer you have to avoid everything for. And I'll do something like speed it up or speed the monster up or something like that to make it more difficult. Treasure amount. And by default, this will be 3. So I think what's going to happen is I'm going to spawn this treasure in, and then once the treasure is placed in, the player has to go and collect the treasure. And if once the player collects the treasure, then they have to bring it back to the start. Actually, can I get a random vector 3? Is that a thing? No. You have to do it yourself. That's fine. I don't mind that. I was thinking it might be easier to do it in a vector 3 if it has a built-in function already. gd.random. Rand range from 0 not to 2. This is going to be to the width. And it's not going to be from 0, it's going to be from 1 to width. Right? because we don't care about the first wall or the last wall, because they will never be empty. So there's no point checking them. Y will always be 0. So don't care about that. Or Y will be 1. Checking the first layer, not the floor layer. And rand Z will be the height. I should really rename that to like length or something. If game map 3D at rand x rand or 1 rand z, if that is false, that's false, then we successfully placed a treasure and we want to spawn the treasure. And to spawn the treasure, spawn the scene at position. And we also want to add a small random rotation. Actually, it doesn't even need to be small. It could just be a random rotation. Random Y rotation. So that means I need pose. And XYD doesn't exist, but RandX does exist. Same with RandZ. It'll be on the floor, 0. And then we want to spawn the scene. So we need to instance? Or is it packed scene, not instance? It is. It's packed scene, not instance. Instance a... What? Packed scene? No 3D. Node 3D. And this is the treasure node. My caps are not working. Eh. Treasure node is... No. Treasure node about global position. And this is equal to pose. And then the rotation, treasure node dot. We can do rotate Y. GD dot rand range from 0 to 120. No, 180. Should be a full circle. It should be a full circle. 360. Are these radians? In radians, we need to convert this. Times GD, no, math f dot dig to rad. No, yes. So go in here. You multiply it in Unity. Okay, we should be placing a treasure with a random rotation. We could... random scale's fine. We don't need that. Okay. Does this work? There's a decent chance I coded the while loop incorrectly and we crash Godot. 3, 2, 1, let's see. We didn't crash. We did spawn... Huh. So this is the important of... making it spawnable. See, I haven't written flood fill before, but the idea after this is you flood fill the cave and remove any disconnecting parts. That seems like too much work. So I'm not going to do it. And I'm going to work my way around the problem instead. But it will mean that all the treasure will spawn on top of the player if this happens, which is kind of funny. Just instant win. Where is the treasure? Are we even spawning treasure? We are, but we never added it. I knew I was missing something. Add child. Treasure node. There we go. That should function. So we didn't crash, so I did code the while loop correctly. Expecting no crashes. Okay, override the camera. Let's see. You know what? This game should actually be bigger. Why am I developing the game so small? At least on stream. There. Maybe let's actually raise it up so we can see the console. Ah, looks better. It's actually smaller for me now than it is on stream. Okay, are we spawning treasure this time? I don't see any on a quick flyby. That is not a good sign. No treasure. Oh, while loop never runs. Oh no, that means a bit modified while loop. While it is less than treasure amount. Okay, here we go. Potential crash. 3, 2, 1. Okay. While loops are fun. Do we see any treasure? We do. Treasure. Yeah. There should be 3. 1, 2. This is a huge maze for 3. Oh, I did get errors. Oh shoot, is inside tree. I don't like this error because I don't understand what it means. Well, I do. It's like I'm trying to modify a node that's not in the tree yet. But I don't get it. Like, because I don't know what I'm modifying. Is there only 2 treasures? I messed something up? Treasure, treasure, treasure. I should give them names. Where's this? Actually, you know what? Let's raise them into the sky. Raise them like, yeah. Yeah, see, and then there's stuff like this that can happen. You know what I should do? I should make sure treasure cannot spawn if it's too close to another treasure. And then I'll have to do like a failsafe if it tries too many times. Actually, I should do that in the first place. Why am I like leaving this to chance? Int max loops. It's equals to... We'll use like... we can do a lot of loops. If we do 10,000 checks and we have not placed the treasure, something's wrong. Max loops is less than 0. Yeah, if we do 10,000 loops, something's wrong. Actually, if we hit max loops, I should just yell in the console as well. Warn. Doesn't break my code, so it's not an error. Max loops hit when spotting treasure. Breaking loop. And I will also, for future me, say how many, because 3 is nothing. 10,000 is a lot. Or do I... no, I don't need to print that. Just max loops it. That's enough. It's a warning. Something's wrong. But now I do need to reattempt poses until hitting it. Check valid location. Spawn location. Okay, valid spawn location. My favorite loops. Oh no, wait. No. We don't do this. No, stop. It keeps building it. I want to delete. No, we don't do loops in there. If the map is free and the chest is not, what's it called? Not close to another chest. Which means I need to keep track of all the chests I'm spotting. Okay, here we go. List. Yes, of node 3Ds. Previous chests. Do I care? Do I care about actually keeping track of the node 3D? Or just the random positions? I'm going to just vector choose. So then I can do previous chests in here. Hey, it worked. Therefore, we add new vector 2, vector 3. These are 3D positions. New vector 3, rand x, 0, rand z. And I can't do it here. I need to do it. Okay, actually, what am I doing? I should not be keeping. You know what? Just do nodes. This is getting confusing. Node 3Ds. Previous chest, which means I need to spawn the thing first. Previous chest, add treasure node. Good. Okay, we're keeping track of all the previous chests. Which means I can now... Oh! Thank you for the raid of 3. Schemer codes. I'm developing a game jam for... Or I'm developing a game for Ludum Dare 59. Trying to learn generation. Specifically marching cubes. And it's... It's been a trip. If I go to Godot here, I'm currently generating a kind of scene here. Let's see. So I'm generating this cave, and I have a player that can move around so far. Most of the work's been the cave. I'm working on chests right now. Yeah, trying to get chests to not spawn in walls. And preferably not be close to each other. Do you do code at all? Like, have you made games, or what do you do? Okay, treasure. Let's see. So I need to check all the distances now. Do down here. Oh yeah, I had someone drop die earlier that's doing it. Yeah, it's a big jam. It's my first time participating in this one. Excited for it, though I did get started today instead of yesterday, so I have a lot less time than I probably should. No problem though. As long as I make a game, I'm happy. Let's see. Positions. I don't do games, although I'm learning game engine stuff. Pixel.js to create overlays. Oh, cool. I've never made my own game engine before. I looked into doing like straight SDL rendering, which was really, really confusing. But yeah, that's neat. What is Pixie.js? Let's see. What's my web? Oh, learning how to use them. That makes sense. Uh, which ones? Like just Unity, Godot? Where is this? Oh yeah, you said that. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I've never heard of that one, but yeah, it's fun. Just doing anything, seeing your work come to life in just any way is super satisfying. Why is my game still showing? There it is. Yeah, I've used JavaScript a bit for like very tiny bit for a website at one point, and then Make Code Arcade long time ago. I was learning with that, so I know a tiny bit from that. I mostly use C#. Previous chests. I need to pairings. Let's see. Create a music player overlay that has a spinning album art, scrolling text if too long. Nice. That's cool. I really should get into just learning that type of stuff again. I've been super interested in like emulation code recently. I've been like chip 8 doing that type of stuff, like rendering it. That's where my SDL knowledge started. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see. This is like not competing with my brain right now. You know, I'm gonna leave it. Just leave a future note to myself. Distance check the chests. Cool. I'll deal with that later. Right now I want to work on interactions because that's more fun. That is not my game. Where's my editor? There it is. Okay, edit. I have player. I need a raycast in here. Actually, I'll do a shape cast. Do I need a shape cast? Why chip 8 have some of those chips? Chips is in physical? Nah. But chip 8's just like super easy. Like the actual emulation is super easy. It's smaller than something like NES or like GameCube. And I needed something super simple as I'd never really coded something like that before. It's interesting. Take a game and on the machine code level, like instructions, ones and zeros, and determine what do those mean to the system that you're coding for. So it's funny, like the NES has problems where games actually ran at different clock speeds. So some games, I don't know which ones exactly, but like I'll just use like Mario, rely on the NES's poor CPU programming to function. which makes coding emulators such a problem for it. Which is kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. Just kind of introductory. I had just taken. I was actually, when I was doing that, had just taken a like assembly Risk V style course in university. So I was like fresh out of learning machine code stuff, and I'm like, emulator, great idea. And that took me about 3 months to get a working prototype. So yeah, great idea indeed. Recast this way. And then how long should this be? Probably like 3. I need to hit the ground. Or at least a chest. It's probably good. Player. We need raycasts. Oh, raycast. And this is just a raycast. Sure, Ray. Good. Autocorrect. Then let's see what it's hitting. I should probably not be doing this in player controller. Ah, it's fine for now. Okay. I think this is the first time I've actually used this ray. Unity is fairly straightforward, but Godot, it's so confusing. Before I've had to like try to query physics system, and that's a special in Godot. I just want like the dictionary. Oh, I'm not showing this. Where's my web? There it is. Okay. I don't want to do it this way though. I want to just. I want to get it from like the raycast node. Raycast node. That is raycasting. That is not the node. That is. Oh, is it dot result? Is that what I'm missing? Not dot result. Okay. What else is there? Visual Studio keeps turning on. I guess I could try to do the querying thing. C#, let's see. What does it? Result.count, so I need to do this. Let's try it. This is in physics process. We can just do this. We are getting world 3D? Yes. Query. What's wrong with query? 2D parameters. Need to update all of this for 3D. From and to, I need the cameras forward. So camera holder dot basis dot z negative. Or unless, actually, wait, is it ray intersect? No. I will figure out this ray at some point. Ah, that's fine. And this should be camera holder. Camera holder dot position. Wait, is this how far? Create position plus vector 3. Oh. Yeah, that probably do that. Position plus direction times. I'll just do 5. See if that's far enough. I kind of just want to print out constantly what it's doing. And supposedly like this, which returns a result. This. Hit at point with result of position. Can I get the name instead of the result? Normal collider metadata. Does not seem like it. That's fine. I should be printing out stuff now, though. Let's see if this works. Errors. Oh, I know those errors. There we go. Game, override the camera. Don't override the camera. Wait. No, I want to input. I am not getting any interaction. Cool. No interactions. Fun. Recasts are not fun. I wish, like... Actually, I should just do a test scene. What is this? Player, add the treasure. This is the correct one. In front. And hopefully... Yeah, sure. Hopefully... we should be getting a hit somewhere? I wish I knew what the extension was for this. Is colliding? Any object. Okay, this functions. Oop. I don't think I want get. Collider shape, no. Normal points. I want the object. Like, node? Yeah, node is not the correct thing. This colliding will only return true or false. Oh, okay. This is... yeah, this right here, where is it? This right here is the exact reason I don't want to... I want to do it through the node, because I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with all the rotations that are required to do it when you're looking around. Like, from this, it seems like it should just be result or a query or something like that. It's just not, though. I mean, I could use more than just the documentation. Node get object. Is it this one? I don't even care if it's GD script because I can translate that. Get collider. How did I not think of that one? Dot get collider. Yes, and this returns a Godot object. That is great, actually. Okay, so I don't have to deal with that. I want to deal with that. What is this? Just a Godot object. Godot object, object. Don't name it object. Hit object. Okay, if the hit object dot, can I get name? I cannot. Can I just like cast this to a node 3D and just tell it it's a node 3D now? It actually didn't say no. It's complaining about that it's not a bool. Hit object.name. Actually, no, I want to do not dot name. I want to do, is this null? Not equal to null. Then cast this to the node 3D. Dot name. Okay. Does this work? We should be getting a ton of errors. That would be because I did not assign the raycast. There we go. Okay. Hitting nothing. Of course. If I override it, is it hitting something? Like, what is it actually looking like? Nothing. Actually nothing. We should be hitting treasure. At least the static body. Have fun, gonna lurk, gotta get some food. Go ahead. Sounds good. I just went and got food just a bit ago. Hopefully I can get something fun done. To go ahead. I've been going for 7 hours. Wow. Well, I'm not going to slow down for a bit longer still. I think it's 12 hours I can't hit on YouTube, though. I have to restart it there. Okay. Let's see. Raycasts. Fun. Not equals to null. You know what? Actually, what is it? Do we care if it's null? Can we let's just print out the Godot object. Did I hit anything? Where's Godot? That is the wrong scene. Don't override the input. Hit null. Oh, I'm going to be hitting the player as well. Because the player has a body on it. I need to ignore the player somehow. I think I should be able to just collision mask the player out. Player layer. Nope. Default layer. This is player layer. And this is treasure. No, I don't need a separate layer for treasure. That's fine. Raycasts do not hit the player. Player collision, you exist. Where is it? You exist on the player layer. Does anything else need to exist on that layer? I don't think so. We shouldn't hit the player anymore, even if that does happen. Yeah, we hit back faces. We don't hit inside. That's fine. We should hit bodies. I just want anything to be hit. What if we make a huge new square? That way it's not just it's too short. Huge square. This will be here. Big. Can't miss this one. Static. And collision shape. Collision shape, just a box. Good enough. Can't miss this one. Yes, we're hitting something. Okay. Oh. So I am just missing the treasure chest. Why am I missing this one? How close? Is it just like a length thing? Or did I not give it like a... No, it has a shape. It'll exist on the normal layers. And the ray can pick you. Maybe the raycast's not long enough. -5. Can't miss it now. Wrong layer again. Wrong scene. No, something's actually just wrong with the chest. Yeah, because I can hit the wall from way out here now. What's wrong with the chest? Why? What is different about you than you? This is just... Mesh instance. We are hitting... in the 600 messages I have, static body 3D, which means it's hitting this here. Mesh instance, so... Mesh instance should be fine. It's different. I have an idea. I'm gonna move this body onto there. Or is it something like kind of dumb where it's like because it's not a direct child? I need to reset the transform here. Wait, why it's so big? Scale? Scale's off. Okay, big hittable box there. If that's how it ends up looking, that's how it ends up looking. Why? Why? Treasure. Editable children. Nothing's different. But nothing's different here. It's both the same. They look identical. Is it because it's not part of the mesh? If I make this like... This should not be it, but if I put this as like the chest material under that, I would be really dumb if it was that. Okay, I'm actually very glad it was not that. I've never had this much trouble with raycasts. I'm about to spawn cubes and just call them chests. Chest is fine. It's just not finding it at all. If I take this out of mesh, what do you not like? It's not uniform. Understandable. 8 and 4. 8. 4. Does it still work? Or does it need the mesh? It still works. Yet that doesn't. Can I just give this to the chest? This is yours now. Reset. It is huge. What? Now it's invisible. Now it can't see it. It's because it's a child of it? It works fine when it's outside. It works fine when it's here. This functions. Wait, no, it doesn't. That's where I've spent half an hour working with back and forth with raycasts. This functions. Yes. Is it a direction thing? Oops, it's in front of the player now. You should still hit this. Yeah. Okay. Still hitting it. We scale it down. 4 by 1. The player should still be hitting this. Yes. We attach it to the treasure. Yes. We scale it even further down to make it more closer to what the treasure is. I found it. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's the dumbest thing as well. I'm not rotating the raycast. Oh. Yeah, it needs to be under the camera to rotate properly, doesn't it? That's not the right scene. Hey, look at that, it detects it. Okay. Yeah, that was a good half an hour, 40 minutes. Great, okay. Fun. Okay, let's fit this to the chest now. And this should actually be slightly bigger to make it easier to hit. Okay, that should be good. I have proven that the chest is hittable now, which means in the code we can. No, I actually need that. Wait. Wait until I press interact. Check the raycast. If I have hit it, we spam the console and you free the chest because I don't want to see it. I want it to be gone. Hit object dot Q free. I'd have to cast it first. Oh, can I cast it? To delete an object instance called .free. But I don't want the collider. I want the full chest itself. So just the parent. Can I get the parent from this? No, it does have to be Node 3D. Node 3D dot parent. Get parent. Dot Q free. And that should still be okay like that. But I'm still going to get the parent's name to print. Not process delta time. Name. Cool. Testing it again. We should be able to look over it. E is not set up as interactable. Not yet. Oop, what did I do? Input. Oh, wait, no, E is set up. No, that should be fine. I'm going to reboot that, though, so my mouse is stuck to the center. Okay. E. Yes! Treasure's gone. Okay. We are now removing treasure from the maze. I now need to keep track of, does the player currently have treasure, and we need to bring it back to the beginning area, where we're going to pass it through the roof of the cave. But I just need to bring it back to the beginning area right now, so I need to keep track if the player even has it. I am going to do it all in the same script. It's inefficient, but I'll separate it if I need to. Private. Ugh. Carrying treasure. And we are not carrying treasure. And as soon as we pick it up, we are. Now, how do we want to drop the treasure? Should it be the same button? It could just be the same button. I just toggle it. Yeah, that's probably best. Or it's either the same button or a different button. But I don't want to add too many buttons because I don't want to overwhelm the player with like 20 buttons to like pick up and drop stuff. Oh, not or. And. And we are not carrying treasure. No, wait. Yes, but inside. We interact. If we are not carrying treasure, do this stuff. And if we are carrying the treasure, then this is pick up treasure. And this is, we want to drop it. Because I'm going to reduce the player's movement speed while they're carrying treasure, probably. Not by much, but just like enough to be like, hey, if you need to run, you should probably drop what you're carrying to run. Current speed. Carrying penalty. Good enough. Okay, or carrying multiply. And we're at like 0.9. It's not fun when you go super, super slow. Especially since half the game is going to be getting this back to the main area. Sprint speed, walk speed, current speed, times... nope. Here. Float. Carrying. Equals 2 is carrying. Or carrying treasure. I'm going to say carrying so many times it's going to be not going to sound like English anymore. Carrying treasure, we want to current speed. Oh, no, wait. I can just do this. Current speed is equals to, or multiply equal to carrying treasure. Then we are carrying multi, or just 1. If we're not, just don't do anything. That should work. We should be slower when we pick something up. I'll need to test that. And then I need to drop it as well, which should just be spawning a new one in at the, like... Oh, do I need to throw it, though? Like, should I change it from a static body? Might be kind of fun to throw it. It's probably better. I switch this to throwing it. Rigid Body 3D. Now it can move. We have gravity. Hopefully it does not break. Oh, that does mean the player can push it, though. Maybe we spawn it in and just, like, stop it from moving. Can we freeze it? What does this do? Gravity and force is not applied anymore. So when we spawn it in level generator, we spawn it, we get treasure node dot get child, no, not child, get node of Rigid Body 3D. And what did I name it? I think just, yeah, Rigid Body 3D. I'm not going to change that. Rigid Body 3D. Get the node and then freeze. Freeze. Yep, we want to freeze it. But when do we want to stop freezing it? Or do we just prevent the player from colliding with it? Prevent the player from pushing it. I want to throw it, but I don't want it to... We're going to deal with that later. For right now, we'll just do that. Because I'll need to freeze it when it like hits the ground or something. Maybe I could do it by surface normal. If it hits like a vertical normal, then... something like that. Main thing I want to test, are we slower? I might need... I'm just going to do this. I'm going to put it like this, and then I'm going to add a manual treasure, or just bring it to me. That is a nice wall I'm staring at. Remote. Where's the treasure? Treasure, and where is the player? Player is roughly 24. So this is just 24. Okay, we should see a treasure. Oh, my mouse. I forgot. I hit escape. I need to add like a toggle or something. Okay, treasure's there. How fast are we? Okay, and if I pick it up, yeah, it's slightly slower. Very slightly. That's the exact effect I want, though. Can I stop it from complaining at me? I think it's probably due to global position and stuff. Maybe I'll just add the child first. You happy now? Will you stop yelling at me? It's happy now. Yep. Okay. Got that. Got the raycasting. And now we go dropping the chest. So I need to just spawn a new one in, because I'm currently destroying it, but maybe I should just put it at like a... No, I know. I'm going to put it at a move point, or like a Node 3D. Node 3D, this is the hold pose. This will be like just in front of the camera, enough that you can like see it. Like it's like at the bottom of your screen, kind of like fifth of your screen at the bottom, but not enough to block your vision. And then actually, I do want to... I hope this will work, but I'm going to rotate it slightly. Just like a 15-degree rotate. Like tilt it on the screen a bit. So now I don't want to free this anymore. Instead, I'm going to place it on the screen. Which is this docket parent. I can just copy all this again. dot position? No, global position, right? Or what? Oh, it's being node. I need a node 3D. Global position is equals to the carrying position, which I have not assigned yet. Node 3D carrying. And then this is equal to carrying pose dot global position. And then let's just see if that works first, because I don't think it's going to take rotation into account yet. I'm going to have to do something like local, like this global rotation is the carrying pose local or just rotation, something like that. I don't want that to break, but let's see. This scene, we should be able to pick it up now. Let's just add a wall so that we can have a point of reference again. Mesh instance. Box. Cool. Float in space. Okay, pick it up? No. What's wrong? It would help if I did actually assign the player's carrying point in here. Try it again. Here. Pick up. No. Object reference not set. This time it is set, though. What? Which line? This line. Am I not checking? Oh, I'm not checking null. Make sure that isn't null. Hopefully that should fix it, but I'm guessing this will just cause it not to pick anything up. I was correct. But that means it was null. Why is it null? Could it not get the like pose or something? Because this was working before. Just casting it, get parent. Should be getting the rigid body treasure, right? I think. More debugging, yay. gd.print. What are you? Does this exist? No, it does not exist. So what if we don't get the parent? What about just the hit object's name? Uh-oh, no. That's not good. Why was this working before? Why does this work? What if I just print the Node 3D? Null. Once. No, wait, no, wait, yeah, just null once. Why? And then it explodes and doesn't work. Oh, because I'm carrying the treasure. well, carrying the treasure. Not really. Just do that as many times. Why are you null? Is it not like casting? If not, then why did this work? Okay, let's see. This is just regular object. Which is null. Something break? Does freeze mode stop it? That's the only thing I changed. I changed freeze mode. Can I not? I want to stop, like, the movement. Maybe this should be kinematic. And if not, I will unfreeze it and not ignore that the player can push the chests. Okay, what if player cannot push anymore? Or the player can push chests. Still null. Is it not like rigid bodies? What if we go back to static body? Okay, we're back at what worked. Pretty much went all the way back. Yeah, okay. There we go. We just need to update it now. Okay, I don't know why rigid body's not working. I'll have to look into that later. For right now, we will ignore that. Okay. We have global position. This is working. We just need to, like, trigger it. Carrying pose. Maybe instead of... Oop, hit my mic. Maybe instead of carrying treasure, we do node 3D and just give it the treasure itself. And then check if it's null if the player... So, like, if carrying treasure is not equal to null. If it's null, we're not carrying it. Carrying treasure is equal to null. And this is equals to the hit object.getParent, this thing. Okay, we don't want to do this anymore. This is if carrying treasure is not equal to null. There we go. Code should be fixed there. Carrying position. Because now we can go back to process. Input only fires once, but process will fire many times. And we go hit or if not carrying treasure, or if we are carrying treasure, then just do this. And don't do this. Oh, and we don't need to cast it anymore. Oh, wait, we don't need to do a ton anymore. Because we're already doing the cast down here. Okay, does this follow? Let's see. Pick up. Debug errors. Inherits the scene. A node in the scene this one inherits has been removed or moved. What? Node treasure has been modified inside instance vanished. That's fine. No, I understand that. That is intended. I want it to be gone. What's happening now? Input should only fire once. That should be good. Maybe I'll just do a good old print statement. Always work. Not a comment. this thing. And then here we will do dropped. Dropped up this thing. It's null again. Oh no. And why are we dropping it? Oh, it's null because... Oh no, wait, no, this is... Wait, no. Carrying treasure is null, we pick it up. And if it's not null, keep carrying it until we drop it again. Yes. Okay. We're picking it up, but we're not rotating it. We are also pushing the player. So we're gonna need to stop it from moving with the player. Because we can like fly with it now. Cool. Is it the local carrying pose dot rotation? Can I just child it? that would make it a lot easier. We do this, we child it. Good is that carrying? Oh, and it's carrying pose part of the camera. That is important. It is not. I did not do it a part of the camera. Now it is. Should rotate it with the camera now. Carrying pose. Add child. Oh wait, you had the right thing. Oops. Carrying treasure. We set it up correctly. And then just immediately child it. And what if we don't do this every frame? What if we just do it once? Would that make it so that I don't have to update it every frame? I played the player scene. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're getting errors. I kind of expected. Not set to... Oh, we're back to this again. I never got it. Can't child because it already has parent. Can add child to hold pose. Oh, it's reparent, isn't it? Stop. Reparent. There you go. Reparent to the camera. It's on the camera, but it's not moving. I think it's on the camera. What? Oh. I reparented hold pose 2 with the treasure. I need to do that the complete opposite way. Reparent the carrying treasure to the carrying pose. Okay, try that again. Yes, it is working. It's way too big, and it is pushing me all over the place. But I just need to make... Actually, I could just have the player not collide with the chest. It sounds funny, but that would also solve the problem of if the chest spawns in like a tight corridor, the player can still pass it if they don't want to pick up that chest yet. I think I will do that. The rigid body thing still won't work, so I'm gonna still leave that how it is for right now. Edit layer names. I want this to be treasure. And is it mask? I always forget how this works. I want this to be on layers treasure. I want the raycast to be able to detect treasure. And then the player should not collide with treasure. I think might already be working. Let's test it. Test time. Yes, we can move through the treasure. We can pick it up. It no longer pushes us. It does look funny now. It's a little concerning. But we have picked up the treasure. Great. So all that means is hold pose. Might mean I can't walk into walls. It's probably fine. Hold pose goes a little down. Angle is fine. Oh wait, maybe I don't. Maybe I just don't set the position at all, or the not position, rotation. Maybe I just set the local or the rotation to just the default. Is this radians? This is not. To vector 3. .0. Cool. Hopefully that will work. Might not. I played the player scene again. Oh. It looks normal. Okay, what if I pick it up from a weird angle? Picking it up from the side. Okay, no, it didn't. Rotation did not work. Oh, I know why. Repair it first. Then rotation to normal. Pick it up from a weird angle. Hey, it's normal. Yeah, okay. Way too tilted. This needs to be clicked closer to 5. And then this also needs to go way further down and not offset, or offset on the X a little bit, 0.5. It's looking good. I have treasure. Still too high. I don't like how high it is. Even further down. I should just do this in play mode. What am I doing it in inspector for? Although, that works pretty well. Okay, now I need to drop it, because as soon as I pick it up, I'm stuck carrying it now. Okay, drop treasure equals null. We reparent it to the scene root. Get tree dot scene, or can I just do root? So I'm going to want to probably just, I don't need to have a global thing, do I? Maybe just scene root. Let's just see what it does. Current scene dot root. What is current scene? Root node of a currently loaded scene, usually a direct child of scene tree dot root. Probably good. It's either this or just dot root, and I deal with the trying to figure that out. Reparent it. Don't care about the global position anymore. Eventually, we want to add a bit of force forward, as if you threw it. Like that. Do add some force forward, but it should just fall now. It's not going to fall because of the static body. Shoot. And it doesn't like the reparent. What if I just put it as the root? Root. Dot. Get node. Actually, what? Yeah, get node. What is my main scene called again? Or even what if we just leave it like that? What if we just leave it at the root? Probably. Guess we'll just try it. No. It would also help if I don't set it to null before I try to reparent everything. Okay. That did help a little bit. Don't care about that part. Yet. Picked up. Why did we drop nothing? Because we printed it after. Order of code. Order of code's important. Okay, picked it up. We should have dropped it. We did drop it. It is no longer attached to the player. And it's in the scene. It didn't fall because of the static body. I'm expecting that. Can we pick it back up? We can pick it back up. We have picking up and dropping chests. Okay. That took a little longer than it should have. Okay. Picking up dropping chests. Now we needed a location to drop the chests in. How am I going to do this? I could spawn a trigger around the player as when a level generates. Like a box or like a transparent box or something that they drop the chests in. And then like I want to cut a hole out of the ceiling. But my mesh does not support stencils because I am generating it and I don't want to deal with that. And then that goes back to my original idea of the start room. One thing at a time. I'm just going to do a box. Spawn box around player. This is player drop box. Yep, player has a Dropbox account now. Put that in. Put the... How do I display it? Transparent cube, mat on the floor. I could do like a mat on the floor type of thing. And then as long as you're at the mat and press E in the box while you're carrying a chest, we count it toward the goal. I have like... How many hours do I have left? Like 2.5, 3 hours left before I need to be done for tonight. I want to try to get at least the main game loop working, so I'm not too far behind. Okay, what is this? Static body. This one will not move at all. And I need a mesh instance. Not a mesh instance. I need a collider. Collider. Collision shape. Of just a... This will be a big box, although it's not going to display as such. This will be like... Not 0. That would be a little hard to drop it off in. Like 5? Is that too big? That seems huge. Maybe 3. 3 by like... I could do like 10, just guarantee it. Because it doesn't matter if it's above and below it. The player just needs to be inside of this area. Or maybe even like 5 and move it up a bit. There's no point in it being that far down. Cool. Okay, this is good. Do we have try-get nodes? That's something that happens. No, it doesn't seem like it. What does node return? I guess I could just get it and see if it's null. Oh, get node or null. That's what it is. Okay, because I need to get node or null and see if this... What I hit has the script of, like, drop treasure. And then all this is going to do is have one public void that is just the text drop treasure. And we'll manage the score itself so that the player controller is not trying to manage our score as well. Right now we'll just do gg.print. We got a treasure. We got a treasure. Very excited about this one. And my music seems to be gone. Of all that, Hollow Knight's next. Here we go. Okay. What was I doing? I just switched my music. Wow, I forget stuff fast. Dropping treasure. Player needs to be in there. We need to... Drop treasure script. Right. We're getting that. So when we drop the treasure, before we just straight up drop it, we need to check if we are standing in the receive zone. And then if we're not, then drop the treasure. Yeah, I think throwing it into the zone will not count. Player needs to make it out too. Check if standing in receive zone. So we check... How do we do collisions like this? Unity we have on trigger enter. Udo is... something... Sure, form. Oh, that does remind me I need to set this as a trigger. How do I do that? Or is there like an actual trigger? Area 2D, that's what I'm missing. It is not static. These are areas. Go away. Area. We do not care about gravity. We do not want wind or audio. Monitoring and monitorable. collision, we can... Don't collide with the chest. We just check the player. Don't check the world. No, wait. I exist on default, but only detect the player, I believe. Okay. So now we check... Now you check the hitting it. Well, I think this can't be done from the player, right? It's like an on area enter or something like that. Area 3D. Alright, so we get to disable Visual Studio. Not monitoring. Yeah, it's get overlapping bodies. Yes. Okay. So we do from drop treasure in what is this? Like override process? It is physics though. Probably physics process. Oh, I named the function the exact same as the script. Drop treasure. Or receive. Maybe I'll just do receive treasure. Okay, physics process. We want to check. Are we hitting the player? Bodies. This equals to get. Collision. Nope. Not collision exceptions. What did I just say? Overlapping bodies. Oh, where's static body 3D? Area 3D. Overlaps body? Oh, we could check just directly the player. Huh, can I do this from the player? Because it would be nicer to do it just, like, in here. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, I'm fine with doing it here. We'll get overlapping bodies. No, we actually do want to just do an overlaps body. Because we can know about the player. And what I'm going to do is some fancy Godot. Can't see this? Groups. This is the player group. Only the player exists in here. Which means I don't need to assign it to every single... I don't need to assign it to those. I just realized I have not pushed the Git in a long time again. Added chests. And pick up, pretty much. Good enough. Overlaps body, we need to know about the player, private, player, no, node 3D, player. And this is just a bool. Which means I can just do this. We are touching the player. And if we are touching the player, we need to inform the player that they are touching. I don't like it changing a variable. I'll do a function. Set touching exit. I'll label like exit / drop off point like the same, because the player will need to leave as well, I think. Ooh, true. Oh, but I don't want to do this every frame. Only when the player enters and leaves. That would be a lot of setting it. Does Godot have something like that? Let's see. We have... It does have the ifs overlapping. Yeah, it's probably fine. I'll just do it every frame and figure it out later if I need. I don't think my game is going to be that much of a performance problem. Bool touching. And then this can be private. Okay, touching exit is just touching. There we go. And then... Oh, is this public? Yes. Player controller, dot. Nope. Player dot drop. Not drop. My brain's fried. Set touching exit. To true. And since we're doing this every frame anyway, we might as well just do that. Okay, hopefully the player is... Hopefully it's detecting. I could make it public just to monitor it. Or not public, but export it. Other than that, just monitor it, see if it's even working. And then in the level, put the player drop box in. No, level needs to spawn it. I should do that first. Not when padding the map. Where am I spawning the player? Spawn player. I should do this. Spawn player and exit. Because the exit's just going to be in the exact same place as the player is. But that does mean I'm going to need to have another reference, another packed scene as the exit. Actually, these should be labeled as such. Oop. Oop, what's happening? Stop. Table. Don't do that. Where was I? What was I doing? Exit scene. There. And now we go back down here. Where am I spawning the treasure? I'm spawning it here, which I'm just doing this. And I'm going to do the same thing for the exit. Exit. And this is the exit scene. exit node. Why is this not working? Because, oh, because this is S. Oh, did that rename all S's in the project? Don't break stuff like that. Exit scene. Spawning it. Add the child. With exit node. And finally, exit node dot position dot global position is equal to pose as well. This is gonna be the same place. Players should spawn in the exit scene. Now I'm ready for everything to go completely wrong and everything to break. So that was a lot of features. It would help if I remembered to set references. Exit scene and treasure scene. Why is treasure doesn't exist anymore? Treasure player Dropbox. Okay, we spawned in like the tiniest corner. Maybe I'm not going to use that for testing. That seems like a problem. Okay, there. Override the camera. Where is this? What did we spawn? What happened? It's like 300 no, not even. I spawned 3,000 player drop boxes. Why? Oh my gosh, because I did it every single frame. I forgot to return this. How many players did I spawn? How many players have I been spawning? Why did it work? Okay, I spawned in a corner again. Better. 1 player Dropbox. It's there. That's good, I think. Area 3D. What does this look like? The same. That's a little concerning. And let's monitor. Are we touching the exit? No. Maybe I should just yell on the console if the player's ever touching. If we're touching the exit, just yell. pd.print and then we're just gonna like touching exit. That should be noticeable. Because technically we should spawn in on the exit. Which does mean something's probably going wrong. Because this is what it should be looking like. Why are you so tiny? Well, that should be fine. I'm getting messages, hold on. Okay. What is the problem? Problem is player not at exit. Even better, we go straight to the source. Drop treasure. If this happens, yell. Good. Unless this needs to exist. Maybe it needs to exist on default. This is the same. You know what? This is going to exist on the player layer. Yeah. Why are you not yelling at all? I must be tired. It's not yelling because there's no script. I didn't put the script anywhere. That would help. There's a script. I need to like start a tracker of how many like really obvious issues. Ah, something's happening. Amazing. Okay, before you break something, don't continue to that. Object reference not set because we never got the player. Override ready. And then we need to do player is equals to get tree. Not get translation domain. Get tree. Dot root dot get no, not root. Get tree dot group. I need to get the group name because the player's in the group, and it's the easiest so that I don't have to know where it exists. Get first known group. Perfect. String group name. Player. What do you know you like? Non-generic cannot be used as... What's it, just a way to cast it? I mean, sure. Perfect. Nothing else will ever be in the player group. Let's see. Okay. Maybe? No, we're still yelling. Why are we yelling? Same problem. Object reference. Did I name it lowercase? There's a chance I put it lowercase. Nope, it's uppercase. But only the hold pose is on the player layer. Actually, all of this stuff should be on the player layer. Or, no, only one. Otherwise, it's going to get the whole group. I don't want multiple things. Only one. Players on the player. Hey, we're touching the exit. That's a lot of good notes there. Yeah. Okay, touching the exit. Good. That means that we should be updating it correctly now. I should check that. I should not blindly trust that that works. The console says it's working. Does this say it's working? Okay. You can see it right here. Touching the exit. I'm not touching the exit. I am? Not. Perfect. Now we need to give this a visual so that we're not wandering aimlessly. Collision shape. I need a mesh instance. Plain mesh, sure. We don't need much. This is gonna be just like stop Z fighting by increasing this by like 0.01. Okay, no more Z fighting. This should probably be a texture at some point. I will fix that later. For right now, the nice thing is that this works as just an indicator that the player is in the right spot. Okay. That's done. Now I need to drop. Now I need drop treasure. If touching exit, we want to... But this is the whole problem, is the player doesn't know what the exit is. I could either give it to the player when I set touching exit, or... That's a lot of giving it to the player. I could have the level generation just tell the player what it is. Do I want to rewrite the code I just got working? The answer is probably yes. And I'm not setting stuff every frame. Okay, what is player? It's just a Node 3D right now, but I can give it the player controller instead. I have to assign this anyway, so that still works. Spawn the exit node as drop treasure. Right? This is drop treasure. Oh, area 3D is drop treasure. No, but yeah, so this has to be a Node 3D. And then I get the child of area 3D. So I go player dot, we need to give the player a reference to this. Nope, we don't want to export that. We also don't need this anymore. I'm going to keep it just in case, but probably going to remove that. Private area 3D. Exit area. Then I can do the same here, but this is an area 3D. Area, exit. Area is equal to area. No, this is set touching exit, set touching area. Then we go player dot set touching area to exit node dot get. No, we get the get node. The node is area 3D. And it is just literally named Area 3D, I believe. Check that. Yes. Player set touching area. Exit node. Area 3D. Yeah, this should give the player a reference to it. And now, instead of touching exit, we can just basically copy-paste this, but kind of in reverse. Area 3D. Tell the area, check if we are overlapping the player. Overlaps body. This? I don't want this. I want this node. I'm blanking on this. I wonder if self. Oh, we're always part of the root. Wait, this is really dumb, but I'm gonna do this. I'm starting to get tired. I'm gonna get the parent. And then, after I get the parent, I'm gonna get this node. Ready for this? Dot get child. Node 3D. Not get child, get node. And it's going to be this name. Can I just get node path? Get path? Yup, yes I can. That is a horrible looking piece of code, but that should work. I should yell again. There. Yell on the console. Theoretically, should still not work. You know why it doesn't work? It would still help if I gave references to stuff. Right? Did I add a new reference? This is probably wrong, honestly. What is this? Actually, can't I just do get node, get path? Get node, get path? I was getting the player controller before, so just in case that's what is needed, I'm going to put that in there. Hi, just joined the stream. Oh, hello. What game are you making? I am making a small game. It's going to use... let's see, let's switch back to Godot. I have procedural generation going using marching cubes. And it's basically just a small horror game where you find treasure and bring it back to the start. I got started on this jam a little late. I only started like 2:45 today, and it's a 3-day jam. So that means I'm behind. But really, as long as I learn something, I'm happy. You've seen these jams before? Okay. Node path. I need to yell about this. You're taking part in it. Nice. This is my first time doing this jam. I heard a lot of stuff about this one, and then I've also recently heard that he's closing it in like a couple of years, which is kind of sad. But I've heard so much about it that I figured I should take part in it because games are fun. Making stuff's fun. Learning stuff's fun. It's your first time too? What engine are you using? Uh, doing also Godot. Nice. Yeah, Godot's a fun engine. I switched to Godot from Unity about 4 years ago, or whenever Unity had their pricing problem. That's when I started learning it, and then C# was just easy because Unity used that. Such a nice engine, and it's updated so frequently. Uh, this 2 months ago. Nice. Yeah, it's the so probably actually the first game I actually finish in Godot, which is it sounds bad, but I always start bigger projects. Made a couple small ones in Unity before. Why am I putting that there? Made a couple small ones in Unity before. Everyone's used Godot C#. Yeah. C#'s fun. I don't know, GD script. I like the idea of it, but it's such a new language. I just like C#. It's fun. I don't like the indenting. It confuses me way too much. Brackets are I just it makes sense to me. Let's see. Big project, but first jam. Yeah, jams are nice. I got it. Yeah, jams are really fun. They force you to learn something fast. Oh, first jam into Godot. Yeah. Still, yeah, jams help just learn something fast. I think I learned more in the few game jams I took part of than like 3 years of just messing around. Just the fast prototyping and then to come up with a working product, which is just fun. So this does work, although not a great use to get this node. So this, we should be printing it. Last GMTK created a custom engine in monogame. Wow. I have never looked into creating my own engine anything. I think the most complex thing that I did was use like SDL to do like an emulator type project, like with the basic chip 8. And that was so confusing, and that is only, that's very small. Looks cool. Good luck. Thanks. Yeah, good luck to you too. Oh, wait, you're not the same person. Sorry about that. Hello. Okay, we are not yelling about anything, which is a problem. Yeah, it's my first time streaming on YouTube, and like first time on Twitch in about 5 years, I want to say. So seeing two chats at the same time, and like everybody's name looks the same on YouTube. At least Twitch has colors. Okay, where is... What was I doing? I was yelling about a treasure. Why is this not working is what I was doing. Working alone as a team? Just alone. I don't know too many other people doing specifically Godot, and I kind of decided to join this actually last minute, which is why I got a late start. But yeah, it's still fun. I don't think I've only made a game in a team once, and it was something. A lot of communication. What about you? You working team? Oh, we're still showing the game. Okay, we should touch the node. We are touching node. So why? Oh. Nope, that makes sense. I only overlap if I press E. So you're a programmer and sound designer, and my teammate does 3D modeling and animation. Nice. Yeah, I always had trouble with like the modeling and animation. It's nice to work with somebody who knows how to do that. Yeah, I like the coding the best. It's the part I know the best, which is probably why I like it the most. Stop this. Woo. I think I just picked up my level. I have some code to pick up a treasure chest, and I think it just triggered on my entire world. That is not what should happen. Why am I picking up my world? You can afford to have lots of art? Yeah, that's so super nice. No, then it's not just you focused on everything. Split the work up a bit. Why did I pick up my world? Radar get collider. Oh, because I never check if this is actually a treasure piece. Why did that not happen sooner? Though between Blender issues and video drivers crashing Godot and GitHub, we lost 4 hours. That sucks. Yeah, I had a couple issues with Godot 2 recently, actually. It's just been like freezing when I try to drag any PNG around, which is odd because that's never happened before. So yeah, NVIDIA drivers are also just kind of suck recently. Carrying treasure. Dot name. We are just gonna directly check if this contains. Can we do contains? No. What is this? String name, that's why. Or no, this I can do this. Treasure. Hopefully. Halfway through yesterday, the game crashed silently, and it took me over an hour to work out that it was NVIDIA's stupid game overlay. Oh no! Oh, that's the worst. But it's not even your code causing it. I can't say I've had that happen before. I had a long time ago trying to play the original Star Wars Battlefront, and I had Discord overlay causing that game to just uh, freak out, and it was black and took over my computer. And that was Discord, not even NVIDIA. Overlays can sometimes, yeah, just be a problem. Dot contains treasure. Oop. Okay, we should only pick up treasure now and not the entire world. That is a blank screen. Okay, can we pick up the world? No, but we're spamming got a treasure. Did I not take that out? I did not take that out. That should only happen carrying treasure is not null. Why is... Oh, oops, not setting it back to else. Carrying treasure equals null. Okay. Hopefully, no longer problem. None of those. We are not checking this anymore though, because I'm not I don't have anything picked up. Let's force a treasure to be close to me. Remote. Player is at 2424, roughly. This treasure is going to be at negative 24. Also, my friend didn't have a GitHub account, so he asked me to make one, but CAPTCHA's so hard. It tells you if you got it right once you do all puzzles, and then makes you fail, and adds more if you fail. No. I haven't had to do a GitHub CAPTCHA yet, but I have had to help people, or help kids with Roblox CAPTCHAs. And it does the same thing. If you fail it, it just adds another CAPTCHA. And some of these kids are not super great at solving CAPTCHAs. So the Roblox CAPTCHA ends up being 15 questions of CAPTCHA. And solving those when it's already difficult. It's not like the old ones, not like just type in the letters. No, can't be that. Has to be the big long ones that are just take way too much time to answer. What's crazy is that some bots are still able to solve some of those CAPTCHAs already. 24. We should have a treasure close. I need to add a toggle for the mouse. Okay, pick up. And we should be able to drop off. Yes, we got a treasure. We've picked it up, and now we can remove it from our hands entirely. Also, GitHub does weird image alignment puzzles for its CAPTCHAs. Ah, oh, that's interesting. Is it like the ones where it's like the image and like you need to like click the little arrows on the sides to like rotate it the same? And, like the weird semi 3D? These bots are probably better. They probably are better than CAPTCHAs than humans are. I swear, some of those CAPTCHAs are designed to keep humans out. It's like that CAPTCHA game, what is that, on Neil.fun? Like the just infinite CAPTCHAs that just get progressively weirder and weirder. It's like normal CAPTCHAs to remind me of. Got a treasure. Perfect. Drop a treasure. Drop. Treasure. Don't reparent it anymore. Now we can just straight up queue free. Don't need this anymore. Oh, we're already printing that. We dropped it. Not even dropped. We success. Now a bunch of images of wires, and you have to match the images to make them connect each wire end. The inverted version of the symbol it starts with. Yeah, I think I'm failing those captchas. That sounds crazy. I haven't seen those ones before. That's why. Key free null success. We don't add force forward here. Instead, we need to alert the game manager. Alert the game manager, which doesn't exist yet. Okay, game manager. To collected. Is that to do? Okay, if this is a success, we can start on the game manager to get our game loop going. And hopefully have some time to sleep tonight at some point. Then once we finally did it, we had to restart due to not accepting iCloud Relay email. Oh my gosh, you just went through it. But it only told us after you finished. That, of course, right? The everything goes wrong that possibly could. I can't grab my chest. Why can I not grab the chest? Oh, they're not named treasure. Because I'm only grabbing stuff named treasure. Trying to spawn this with treasure. Yeah, I've used iCloud Relay a couple times. I haven't had it not accept it yet. Yeah, there's some sites that only accept like a couple, and then complain if it's anything like that's not Gmail. I had one. I don't even remember what it was for. I was trying to create an account for something, and it was just like every single mail I put in, it was just like, nah, invalid, doesn't exist, except for my Gmail one. It was looking for at gmail.com. Not even CA worked, just gmail.com. That's it. Kind of a weird way to exclude like half your user base. Ooh, not exit node. We're respawning chests. Treasure node dot name. Treasure number? Where's what treasure? Treasure placed. Okay, we should be stuck in a corner. That should be fixed. Restart that. Okay, a bit better. There's some treasure there. And then bring this back. Deposit. Success. We've dropped treasure. Everything's working. Game manager time. So this is just going to be a regular node where named game manager. It's a sign-up equivalent of going through an entire IKEA and to be told that they don't accept AMEX, and all of your purchases to be put back and made go back to the start. How do you do the cave generation? I am doing marching cubes, which took me like the first 3 hours of the stream. Basically, let's see, I might even have it still pulled up on the web. This here. So there's a site for cellular automata, which works very similar to like Conway's Game of Life, except it modifies the rules a little bit and it makes like these weird kind of cave-like structures, kind of like this. And then I take that, because this is only in 2D, I take that and I basically just stretch it into 3D. So this is all the cellular automata stuff. And then this is all of the copying the map. Making a game based on cellular automata right now. Nice. Yeah, cellular automata is fun. It's like so much you can do with it. I mean, you hear of Game of Life all the time, but like, I mean, caves. That's so much. But yeah, you can do the width or I'm padding it. I'm basically copying that into just the middle part of another 3D array. Have you seen Noita? Noita's awesome. I am horrible at it, but it is a fun game. Yeah, to answer your question, yes, I have seen Noita. And then this is the part that made me pull my hair out for 3 hours. Yeah, I have to map all of these values to like fictional points in the world somewhere. Our game is about surviving the zombie apocalypse by shoving office furniture while you wait for your computer to update so you can get out the stress level. That is amazing. I love that idea. I need more weird ideas. This feels like so simple. Noita's the best. Yes. Completely agree. I'll get like tired of Noita and it's like, okay, I think I'm done it for a bit, and I'll uninstall it and it's like the next day it's back on my PC. Officially called Officially Dead. That's a great name for it. It fits your theme of office furniture perfect. And zombies. What was I doing? I was doing player or game manager stuff. I have one. Game manager. Okay, so this is responsible for all of the important stuff, such as how much treasure the player's collected. Collected treasure is default 0. And total treasure is 0. This will be assigned later. Actually, total treasure is going to be -1, because if I don't assign it, then I can get a TL levy. And this is private. Override ready. Or actually, I don't even need ready here. I just need a set for the collected treasure. Or the total treasure. Ooh, that's a lot of text. Okay. Uh, Technicalities. The hardest part of so far was getting the pathfinding grid to update when you move furniture. It has set up an async void that remakes the nav mesh, waits for its finish, then repeats recursively. Yeah, I've had to deal with that before. Nav meshes and stuff. For this one, I'm probably gonna end up using like a star if I need pathfinding because I think Godot has that built in, and I already have like a map for it, and I don't have to worry about uh like any of that. And then that's the main inspiration for the game. Oh, Noita, making a whole engine for it inspired by their Falling Sand engine. Yeah. So far, I have the software built for the rigid body creation, material interaction, reactions, damage type creation, background gift creation, spray animations too. That's a lot. That's come together a good amount in the last 4 days. Yeah. Wait, so you're also doing your own engine then? Yeah. That's amazing. I hear so many people doing like their own game engine stuff. I might need to look into that sometime. Kind of sounds fun. Get it working exactly how you want to. Uh, Set total treasure. Every time those devs found a bug, they had to restart. I didn't know that. I don't know much about the dev side of Noita other than it's like its own engine, and that's how it can render so many particles and just everything that game has. Int amount. Total treasure equals amount. Okay. I'll probably need to display this on the screen as well. The level generator needs to tell game manager this. Oh, it's so. I mean, I would not be surprised if they started over a couple times to get that engine working exactly the way it is, though. Like that game, and Terraria are the two that's like just magic. I don't. There's so much going on. Anything that renders that amount of objects globally is amazing. Which is, I guess, the benefit of building your own engine. You get all that optimization for just that. This is a game manager reference. Then what's this? Oh, if total, I need to yell if total treasure is not correct. Called an ECS for particles? Yeah, that would make sense. I heard Unity had like, what is that? Unity dots, which is something similar. I don't. I'm not hugely knowledgeable on like the technical side of all of that. Do you recommend mono game? Interesting. Let me actually find that and bookmark it because that would be great. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'll have to look into that once this jam is done. Does monogame use C# as well? I think so based on the name. Stardew and Celeste uses monogame. Huh. Pure C#. Okay, that's great because then Yeah, I know. C Sharp's my best language. Interesting. I did not know. Yeah, I didn't know about Celeste. I knew Stardew had their own thing going on too. Total treasure less than 0, then cause a problem. Uh, this we did not set this if this happens. In set also open source. Oh, cool. I like open source projects. I like how the community can like build on it or see the code so they can make adjustments. I guess part of the reason I like Godot is it's open source. All the stuff is just there. Back in my microphone. I didn't set the total treasure. Okay, we didn't. That's good. We need. This is now. Notify the game manager once you generate the treasure. Probably good. Good to have it in the level before we finish doing that. Okay, we're just down here. Game manager dot set. What's happening? Why? Okay, there we go. The only annoying thing is it doesn't export for web game jams. Yeah, that's too bad. In the past, I ported it to a fork of mono game called KNI, which does. Huh. Yeah, unfortunately, Godot doesn't do web exports with C# either right now, I think. So, yeah. But still, as long as it can provide a package that can run on a window, actually, now just a Windows system because of Proton with Linux. Then it's all good. Total treasure 2. Treasure amount. Make sure everything's... There we go. We should now be setting the treasure... which sets the total treasure. We don't want to do this here. I don't know why I wrote that there. We need to do this later when we attempt to increase or decrease the collected treasure. Actually, I'll never take away treasure. Add treasure. What's the game called? I'll keep an eye out. I unfortunately don't have a name for it right now. It is just titled the Game Jam game. What is this, like Ludum Dare 59, I think. So yeah, I'll have to come up with a name by the end. I only have a day to do it. It'll be something about caves and treasure. And probably dark. Something like that. Treasure plus. Yeah, I mean, when all the games come in, I'll definitely check out yours too. You gave the name earlier. Let me just find that. That'll be fun to finish off with. Right, there we go. Officially dead. Yeah, let me just copy that down. Okay, there we go. I have it. Yeah, I'll check that out as soon as everything's posted. Increasing collective treasure. You got gameplay mechanics fully animated players and zombies, but haven't quite finished the loop. Yeah, that's actually the main thing that I'm trying to do right now. Is I'm just trying to get the loop down. That's my goal for tonight. Is just all the core functionality for the player to start and finish. I want that done today, and then any of the extra features will be tomorrow. Like so part of how I'm going to navigate this cave is with like a hand scanner, and that functionality will be mostly tomorrow, I believe, because that's going to probably be the hard part tomorrow. I think that and the pathfinding. If the treasure is somehow bigger than or equals to total treasure, then we finish the game. Finish game. In the UK, where it's currently 6:30 a.m., so you'll have to start working for today soon. That's pretty early. I'm in Canada. It's 11:30 p.m., so I'm about to go to bed soon. Also, I believe YouTube stream can't go over 12 hours, so that's my cutoff anyway. Okay, we're finishing the game. Yeah, UK. That's a cool place. I want to visit there sometime. I haven't really been too far. I've like mostly Canada and like I've traveled to Japan once and US a couple times. Not that I'd want to go there again right now. Finishing the game would be just showing the menu, stopping any monsters or stuff. Maybe I'll just move the player. Possibly a cutscene if I have time for that. Woke up super early, but it's bed to work at the same time as your teammates. So decided to look at the LD59 streams about this one. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would. I mean, so yeah, I should find some. Yeah, I mostly do like video game stuff. This is my first time I'm doing any dev stuff streaming. I mean, as I said before, first time streaming on YouTube at all, but yeah, making games is fun. I'll probably actually keep doing it. I'm having a great time. I am selecting the team using metal detectors to find treasure. Oh, theme. That's gonna be like the like hand scanner. And my initial plan was something close to like Scanner Sombra, if you've heard of that. Actually, let me just pull it up. Like, let's see. So like this game, where like you have like a LiDAR scanner pretty much in this one, I don't think I'd do like the LiDAR pixels, but something along the same lines where you can only see with your scanner, which will let stuff happen such as if you like scan in front of you and there's something moving, you only get like the freeze frame of the thing that was moving. And then on the scanner itself is going to have a like dots, kind of like a screen, which is the direction of the treasure. And then I'll probably have to do something like give the player a line back to the start or something. The last thing I want is the player to be completely lost in here. A little bit lost is fine, but it's not fun wandering around a maze aimlessly for like 30 minutes at a time. Subsystems show game over. And now we do level stuff. Game over. I need a panel for all of this. This needs to stretch across the whole thing. And some text. At the top. Temporary game over. This needs to be bigger, not that bigger. This bigger. Still not that bigger. There we go. I'm using a lack of shading to give a goose game style. That's a fun style. Like almost cell shaded, but not. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not very good at texturing, and these textures are just from online. If I have time at the end, I might look at doing like a certain style, but since the player already won't be able to see too much other than the scanner, I'm not super worried about that right now. Besides maybe the scanner. I do like the cell shaded stuff. A lot of cell shading is pretty neat. Bigger text. Font size. Crank that up. And a button. 2 buttons. Quit in main menu. V-box. To the center. And this should also be centered. Play button. Ooh. Why are you complaining? Absolute path. No, not... Yeah, no kidding, it's not found. I renamed it. Quit button. And I believe these need minimum sizes. Where did that go? Ugh. There we go. And then some separation. Cool. This is play. Very, very tidy play. Then quit. What is Ludum Dare 59 and why are so many people streaming it right now? It is a big game jam where you have 72 hours to make a full game from start to finish. And yeah, it's based on a theme. So this theme for this jam is the word signal. So that's where I've kind of been. That's where my scanner is going to come in. Yeah, scanner sending signals out. And you can build it around the theme. You'll submit it after the 72 hours. Or if you're doing a competitive version, completely solo, you get 48 hours. And then, good luck, my zombie infested office calls from technicalities. Good luck on your game jam. I wish you well. Sounds fun. Just take a try. You could, if you think that would be like you could do it in the 72 hours. That would be fun, and you'd probably actually get points in the like funny category. I think that's one of them this time. Yeah, I just chose this because, I mean, I've wanted to learn about specifically the generating, like, this 3D generation, the, what is that, marching cubes, for a while. Expansion pack for railway signals. Yeah, we could do all of the signals. We could do traffic signals, railway signals. Maybe even we move up to space, do some space, like ISS, space signals. Boat signals. Lighthouses. Lighthouses have signals. I've seen quite a few that are like alien space themed. So far, or I've heard about a couple of those. Which that fits the theme pretty well. Airway signals, lighthouses. We should make this a genre. Maybe my next game will just be about signal, like specifically vehicle signals. Make it a mobile game, published Play Store. I think we got an idea here. Now, where's my sizes I need? Yeah, one pixel is a little small. Turn signals for the BMW drivers. True. Specifically only them. The other people don't need it. Maybe we could expand into, like, once we cover all of the actual signals for, like, vehicles, we've covered all of them. Yeah, well, exactly. Hand signals? What if you're on a bike? You need something to signal, right? Button holder. This will be Game Over UI. Oh, smoke signals? Didn't even think of that one. True. On an island? You need to call out somehow. Smoke signals? Maybe you're not even on an island. Maybe you're just in your backyard. You want to just say hi to a plane. It's a lot. Yeah, it's so much content. Maybe I think it's so much. It might even be not just one game. We could make like a whole like series. Like 14 games, different signals. Game Over Manager. On start pressed. Signal Saga. That's perfect name. Signal Saga. It rhymes. It has the not rhymes. It has the two S's. What is that? Alliteration. It's catchy. Sticks in your head. Ooh, on menu button pressed. And on which button? Quit button pressed. This time we just quit the application. Oh wait, no, that's Unity. Wait. Get tree.quit. Get tree.quit. Yeah, that should quit the game, though that hopefully shouldn't work in the editor. I don't want my editor to quit on me. That reminds me, I should commit all of this so I don't lose it if something goes horribly wrong. These Git changes are going to be so confusing to future me. Okay, quit button. Connect this to game over, not compatible, only. Why? Oh, we haven't built. Need to build. Now this should work. Quit button, there we go. And this can be connected to play button, or menu button. Why did I put play here? Menu. Menu. Capital M, please. There we go. Menu quit. Or maybe main menu. And all of this. Or I could, instead of just game over, I could do UI folder. Just have this manage all of the UI. I did name my script Game Over Manager, though. We can copy and paste. I haven't done too much in here yet, except for connect the signals, so that'll be annoying to fix. Clear. New. This is no longer Game Over UI. This is UI Manager, though. All of it. On menu button pressed. Oh, I need to wait. Reconnect before I forget. Reconnect. Rebuild. All the fun stuff. Ooh, did you save? Oh, since it's just a relative, it's saved. Nice. Don't need to reconnect those. So I need a new packed scene for the main menu. Public, not public. Nothing needs to access this. Export. I don't need system. Still not public. You just destroyed your world, accidentally making a hot rock turn to smoke when it hits air. The smoke turns to air relatively fast. A whole chunk of the world is now just a hole. Oh no. But was it at least epic? Was it at least cool as it happened? That's the important bit. Simulations like that are always so fun. They produce so many unintended side effects. Look pretty dang cool with all this smoke. Nice. Big explosions. Always fun. Main menu. Believe I can just do this. Git tree. Dot change scene to packed. Not packed scene. That should just work. But it well, It would work if I had a main menu. This is now the main menu. I'll fix it later. I'll organize that later. Now how can I do this? When I make menus, I don't like just the flat image and buttons. I like to do like 3D stuff usually. Just struggling to think of how I can do a 3D with procedural cave like that. I could like manually make it, but that wouldn't be good. I could just copy it. Save the mesh. Let's save one of these. Even better, I could have like the cave entrance, then I don't need to generate all of that. Which does mean that the main menu needs to be a 3D scene instead. Don't save. Reparent, make the scene root. Yes, I know the node is not found. That's UI. Add a... I'm in 2D. 3D. Okay, mesh, we need a ground. Terrain. I'm not going to be generating it. Looks kind of like UE5's UI tool. With like the anchors and like stuff like that. I've never used UE5. I need to... That's one of the ones I really want to look into. I've heard a lot about it. So it's also... What is that now? 200 gigabits? My PC storage. It's so expensive now. I don't have enough. Yeah, UE5 makes a lot of cool stuff. Although a little unoptimized sometimes. The only engine I've used before is Unity's stuff. And works sort of the same, just in all the different places. Get a 1 terabit for $50 and hope it doesn't crash. Yeah. I have... How much do I have? I have, like... I have a terabit of solid state, but like a lot of that is taken up by just like operating system and pre-installed files. I have a terabit of hard disk drive space, but that's a little slow for running pretty much anything. So much stuff is just so big now. I've actually been looking for a new storage thing, possibly just like regular SSD type of terabit or something. It's just also expensive. That and RAM. RAM is crazy right now. Got a Toshiba one for 70, but that's a 2 terabit. Huh. Yeah, I haven't seen anything lower than like $300 for a terabit solid state right now. You're lucky with the RAM. 4 years ago and have 128. That's nice. I got mine a while. How much? I have 64 gigs, but it's DDR4. So a nice upgrade to go to 5, but I can't pay that much right now. It's crazy. When the RAM prices first spiked, I was curious, so I went and looked at my like my RAM sticks, how much they were, and I could like sell them for like $300 more than what I bought them for like 5 years ago. So I did get lucky with my GPU. Got it like actually like a month before prices skyrocketed with it. How do I favorite stuff? There we go. I know storage went up and everything crazy, but never looked at RAM prices after you got mine. Yeah, yeah, it was very funny one day, just being like, I wonder how much mine went up. Oh, I could sell this for a lot, and it's old. I just picked up two 5070s a month ago. I haven't seen them go down since, so I don't feel bad about the price now. Yeah, I picked up a 5070 Ti like a month before everything went crazy. Best purchase I think I've made. I was upgrading from a 1080, uh, so pretty big performance increase. However, that 1080, what a legendary card. That thing lasted me. How long did I have that for? I got that in like 2017, and it did everything. This is a bit plain. Big. And I don't have grass queued up. Just do some noise. Just small. Do something. Just break it up. There we go. Good enough. Pretty bad color banding. That's fine. Okay, this is just the ground. And then I'll need a camera. Here, here, move back. Let's see if I can make that noise seamless. Where is that setting? There it is. No, but that's not world space. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I need to replace this anyway. This one will go here. Actually, I should enable viewports. View the cinematic. See what it actually looks like. Oh, cool. I won't even need to do the sides. Why is that not there? If I flip it, that should give a little bit of variation. Oop, that's not what I meant. Nope, that won't either. Like this. Yeah. I have to replace it anyway. And then I do want... Actually, do want kind of this to break away into like a rocky area, which you'll be going into. Or at least that's what the cave is. Changes to gray. That's very green. Nope. Back down. Make that unique first. It's already unique? Oh, but the plane isn't. Make unique. Okay, everything's still green. You should be unique. Make unique. And you too. Everything's unique. Okay, stop changing. There we go. Make this very gray. Kind of rocky, brownish, probably. Yeah. Wait, I have a rock texture. Why am I doing that? Just have the rock. I don't need this plane. That can fill the vision. And then where's my rocks? Rocks. That's not tiled correctly. Okay, rocks. Menu. Rocks menu is now here. And now I can cut out the hole here and make like the entrance to the cave. Okay, so that's probably good enough for now. Now I need the title screen, which I can actually probably just copy a lot from Game Over. Can I unseen this? Unseen. Doesn't look like it. I don't actually want a reference to that. I just wanted this stuff. There we go. Oh, game over. This is the main menu. With a title. Actually, I don't even need to label that. Name goes here. Hopefully I will remember to actually give this thing a name, because that would be not great to upload it with just name goes here as the main menu. And this will not be menu, this will be play. And then I'm hoping I have time for options, because everybody's mouse is different. Okay, options there, options button. This is not Hollow Knight that is playing. Oh, this is Celeste. Cool, I'll have Celeste. Maybe the full playlist. There you go, queued that up. What was it doing? Main menu. Main menu UI. I need a main menu script. Perfect, main menu UI. Great. Copy and paste code from Game Over Manager, which should not be Game Over Manager anymore. I need to delete that. I will make a note. Don't delete Game Manager. That's an important one. Where did the other one go? Game Over UI Manager. Delete this one. Delete this. Not going to do an out just in case it breaks something. Kind of been not coding this very robustly. This is play button, which we will need the play scene, which should just be under UI Manager now. Play scene. Rename this. Add scene to the end. Cool. Play scene. On play button pressed. We will switch to the scene. I probably should do loading, but this will be fine. I could also switch to like a loading scene temporarily and just not do like any fancy animation. Just so at least there's a picture, just in case it takes longer. This node. This is loading. Loading scene. And all we're going to do is set loading scene to be true. Show. Show. Visible. It's a node 3D. Can't hide a node. Set. Show. Apply this eventually. There we go. Let's go to that show, and we will hide this on start so I don't need to remember that. Ready, hide. Okay, play scene. Loading scene show. Quit and options, which will do nothing right now, but I'll put the button in just so that something happens. Or just so that I can connect it. Options button pressed. I think I can do the same thing. Options, menu, loading. This is not a scene. This is a menu. Okay. And then just hide the options menu as well. And then show it down here. And I think a node can hide itself, so I will let the options menu take care of that. Okay, connect everything up. Give it references that it needs. Don't forget about that. Okay, play scene is level with I just named it level. Cool, my game manager is in my scenes. I need to clean this project up so badly. Okay, we have that. Loading menu and options menu will just be empty planes right now. Or panels. How am I going to organize this? Control first. Control, this is full screen, and this is the main menu. And And then another control for what will eventually be the options menu. And the loading menu, right. Which will be above everything else, so it hides it. And then panel under here with text. Panel full screen. Does that not show? Does that not hide? I could just force hide the main menu. That would be fine. I just need another reference. Main menu. Show the main menu. Do not hide the main menu at first. And on play button, hide the main menu. And if I have time, animation. Okay, animation. Loading menu goes here. It's not a Node 3D, it's a control. Control. All controls. Controlling everything. Build and everything should be here. Main menu, loading menu, options menu. Loading menu can now go at the bottom because we're hiding everything. There it is. Okay, and the panel is... Oh, I put it on the wrong side. That's why it wasn't working. Oh, I don't want a panel. I want a colory thing. What is that called? A rect? Color rect? Color rect, yeah. Very white. Black. There we go. This is loading. And this will not play at all unless for some reason it freezes for more than one frame. Or for like more than like 0.010 of a second. But theoretically, all this should be good. Okay, let's try. Play. This is now the current scene. Okay, we have main menu, which is very dark for some reason. Why is it so dark? I don't have a light. I need a light in here. Directional light. 45 degrees or whatever. And let's get some shadows, because shadows are fun. This is the sun. And then I should also do... I should not do the same environment, because that is in a cave. Save as. Main menu. Env. Save. Okay, we need a sky. The sky is not empty. The sky should be full of sky. And yeah, that looks close enough to sky that that's fine. And then what did I do? Tone map in level. I did filmic. And I will use the same here. And then let's see, is this... What else do I need? I don't really need too much else. Okay, let's try it again. Shouldn't be dark this time. Ah, that's better. Name goes here with a bunch of buttons that are way too high on the screen. Quit should quit the game, but it doesn't because this is the engine, which is good. Don't crash the engine. I should push this stuff to get there we go. Back up. What was it doing? Lowering the buttons because they're super high on the screen. Same with the name. Lower that a bit. Try again. Main menu? This is not main menu. Let's play. Would also help if I actually attach the buttons. Child of a container positionally is determined by their parent. Yeah. Why am I getting that? That's not constantly coming up, so it's probably fine. Attach all these. Options, connect, quit, connect, and play. Menu scene. And we're in. I did get an error. Game manager is not set. I never said it. Level. Where's my game manager? There it is. Wait, what is it not? Why are you not? Oh no, wait. Wrong node. Game manager. No, level creator. Game manager goes here. There. Try that again. Build it. Run it. Play. We're in the cave, usually facing a wall. That is a very close treasure chest. And we should... Did I set this properly? Game manager. I never add treasure. Drop treasure. Needs to receive treasure instead of just yelling about it. We add treasure in game manager. So this also needs to know about game manager. Game manager really should just be global. Game manager dot add treasure. Oop. Why is that still on? I never closed it. Okay, build it. That doesn't look very built. I'm looking at the wrong script again. Wait, shoot, I can't... I'm spawning that in. Huh. level generate is going to have to tell Drop Treasure about the game manager instead of me manually placing it. And I need to make sure that I actually do set it. It's not null, then do that, else yell about it. Error. Drop treasure. What is this? This is game manager is null. Game manager is null. Fix this. Okay, set game manager is now. We just game manager equals game manager. What I could also do, that's still good. I'm going to do what I did with the player. I'm going to give game manager its own group. They don't need to pass around random references. And I could just go from here, and I can just go game manager is equals to the exact same thing as player, except instead of player, we are getting game manager. Game manager. There we go. Okay, game. That should be fine. Calling add treasure. We add treasure. We didn't set the finish the game if enough. And I think I now have the game over menu, so I can do export private control. And this is the game over UI. Game over UI dot show? No, this should. Yes, show it. Show. Okay, we're showing that. Great. Stop the rest of the systems. I could just switch to a scene. I'm gonna do that instead. That will stop all systems for me. Here's the game. Get 3. Change scene. Your UI scene. That should work. I'll need to save it though. Build 2. Where is this? I think I just saved it in here somewhere. You know where you are. There it is. Okay. The treasure is a certain amount. We should be getting that. Okay. Biggest test. Technically, I might have a game loop here. Not a good one, but a game loop. Okay, I need to not be lost. Okay, there's the other one. I found 2. There should be 3 in here. Okay, we have 1. I have no UI to tell the player if they're doing a good job or not. Here's the second. Second should be around the corner. There it is. And 2. And I have no clue where the third one is, and I really don't want to wander around this much. With no idea. Where is this? It's only negative 2121. Oh, I forgot to add the toggle. That's fine. Okay, it should be close to the entrance now. There it is. Love unlocked mouse cursors. There we go. Pick it up. Very glad I made that bigger. Drop it. Nothing happened. Why? You measure. Okay, that did not work. Less than 0. I didn't get any errors about that. And equals total treasure. What is total treasure? Should be just 3. Print time. Game manager, total treasure. And we add total treasure. Actually, we could do this. All in one string. Click treasure out of total treasure. This should work. Well, it should at least tell me what's going wrong. And finish the game. Game over scene. Yeah, all that should be good. Every time we add a treasure, that should happen. Okay. Terrible spawn. I really need to fix that. I'm just going to regenerate. Yes, this is not better. This is, in fact, smaller. Regenerate again. Okay, slightly better. And then where's the treasure? I'm just going to move it again. I want to test this. These are all negative 24 now. They should not all be at the exact same location, though. That would be confusing. And I still did not fix the mouse issue. Okay. 1. Which is not triggering at all. Why? Did I just not do it? Where's the other? Should be here. Why are we not receiving treasure? We're not receiving treasure because we never call it. How am I getting the treasure then? Here. Hit object carrying treasure name reparent. Oh no, wait, that's picking up. I want this. Oh, right here. I have a to-do that tells me to do it. Receive treasure. Why you no work? Because it's an area 3D. What does it need to be? Just a cast to drop treasure. Okay. Maybe. Oh, wait, fix mouse. I'm actually gonna remember to do it this time. And we need to do, just check this. And this is equals to this. Or no, this is equal to captured. Else do the complete opposite. Lock it back to the screen. Still temporary, but should hopefully fix that. Okay, here we go. That's happening in process. Maybe I'll just have a separate button to lock it. Instead of escape, we'll use like tilde. Hopefully that'll be fine. Relock. I'm pretty sure it keeps getting worse. I'm in a 1x1 hole now. Okay, treasure. Put in. Game manager is null, fix this. Why are we null? We cannot find the game manager. Drop treasure should not exist before game manager. Am I finding the right thing? The first node in group game manager. What did I have? Oh, I spelled it wrong. No wonder that won't work. No, don't delete that. Okay. Responded. Sneak on by. Yeah, scanner is definitely the next thing I think I have to implement. Not only is it the theme, but it is also anti-wander. randomly, aimlessly somewhere. Total shows 103. Perfect. Let's get this back a little bit of a better spawn that's not in a 1x1 hole. You know what? Close enough. Remote. Let's move these two over to 24, 24. They do respond very close. Why is that? Why are they never... They're almost never in the other side of the maze, which is odd. No, relock. My relock isn't working. Guess we could do it this way again. Okay, put that in. 2 out of 3. Put this in. Game over. Error on main menu. Can't change to null scene. I didn't assign it. This. Yeah, I can start from here because I know this works. Main menu. Error. Non-existent resource. What? What's non-existent? I just have some UI. Separation, menus. Okay. Why are you non-existent? You know, it's not stopping the game. Does it load? It does load. It's not stopping my game. I'm gonna temporarily ignore it. I think I've said that for a lot of stuff. Quit works? Quit works. Game over quit works? Game over quit works. Besides the random error I get. That means I technically have a game loop. You can start the game, you can pick up an objective, move it to the finish, drop it off on the finish, and get back to the main menu. Oh, how long has it been? 10 hours? Yeah, that makes sense. Whew. That is tiring. Is there anything else I wanted to get done today? Let's see. Generate the cave, first-person controller. Collect treasure, carry it back to the entrance. Game over. This slash escape with the last piece. That all functions. And that is everything I wanted to get done for today. I even got the menu system done, which is actually more. I'm trying to think of if I should start the last, or like a pause menu or something. Let me push this to Git first while I think about it. Finished menus. Okay, I might not like actually pause the game. Like, and can Godot do time scale or something along those lines? Let's see. Time pause. Get tree.paused. Cool. That's very nice. But processing still happens. What does this do? Why am I not doing this? There we go. Pause state must be set. Can be assigned to true. Each node has a process mode. Yeah, I know that. What is it? Default. I think inherit. First parent has a non-inherit state. Does not. What is it by default? Process. Inherit. Can't inherit. I just don't want it to be always. If it's always, that breaks stuff. If I start it... Uh-oh. Reference non-existent thing. It does exist. Oh well. Now you can't see it. Oh. What is root? Possible. Oh, great. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, so all I need to do is set pausable when I want to pause the game. This should be relatively simple. I should be able to implement this tonight, and I think that'll be the last thing I do. So that means we need a canvas for the player, like all of the... This is control. This is player UI. And I am now realizing that this... I've named my scripts wrong. Maybe we do game over UI Manager. And then I can use UI Manager for the player UI. Don't delete this anymore. Menu button. We need the resume button. Resume button pressed. Don't just immediately change the scene. Pack or main menu scene. That's fine. Options, but I'll do that later. Yeah, I need to switch to Silver and Godot now. This is now this. I believe that does not break my signals, just the references. And main menu UI. No, not UI. Main menu scene. What's it called? Main underscore menu. Where is it? There it is. It's highlighted in blue. So now I can use... Wait, does anything reference that? That would be a good thing to check. Generated. No, just a bunch of generated stuff. That should be fine. This is full. Player UI. What was I doing? I need a... like... It's funny because a panel... Darkening the screen is not going to do anything. I'll darken it anyway. Just really light opacity. Just enough so that the player can still see the world behind them. This control is the pause menu. And this is background. Need a label for text. Label paused. Anchor it to the top. Make it bigger. And some buttons. Steal these buttons. These work. We have main menu, quit, and resume. Resume button. And all these can be signaled to UI Manager. Is on Player UI. Connect, and last but not least, quit button. What did I connect to? Quit button pressed. Connect. Okay, that's all connected. We are paused. Well, this is the pause menu. I want to know about the paused menu. So that it doesn't show up randomly. This is the same as before, just hiding this. And then showing it on pause, which we want to have like a public void, like a set pause. Probably. We'll set paused. That's not a dot. Is equals to set paused, and then we want to show or hide this depending on if it is paused or not. Is this just visible? If it is currently visible, it is equivalent to setting visible to false. Good. Pause menu out visible. Is equals to set paused. If it is true, then we don't even need that part. We can just set that. It is already a bool. Now I need to call these. Oh, unlock the mouse. That's important. And relock the mouse. Input mouse mode is equal to this. Visible, else confined. else? Confined didn't just hide the player's mouse from them. Captured, not confined. Mouse mode. Set paused. If it is true, I want to be paused, which means I want the cursor to be visible. Yes. And this should no longer be needed. Instead, this will never run. That's fine. The player can't unpause with escape for right now. But I do need to know about the UI manager, so I will do another group for that. Cool. UI manager group. This. This stuff. Yes. Give me this. Private. Oh, what was I doing? UI manager. Oop. No, this is here. This is finding the UI manager. I think all those were caps. Yes, they were. I don't want to convert the player controller, converting UI manager. And finally, if player presses escape, we call UI manager.pause game. That's set paused. True. Or maybe we could like toggle paused. Do this toggle paused. And all this does, this sets paused to false. And toggle pause just sets set paused to whatever the opposite state of this is. And then this can just toggle. And how did I do inputs? I deleted it before. It's a good thing I have saves. This is what I did. Theoretically, this should work. And then I am ready for bed. It is not hidden automatically. In fact, it ate my mouse. That's a lot of errors. Pause menu is right below. Mid menu scene is the highlighted one. Okay. Will it work? We have one error. I think this is the error I know of. Yep, that's fine. I'll have to look into that. We can resume. We cannot resume. Ooh. Resume. Unresume button pressed. Set pause to false. This isn't freezing, is it? Because of all of that? Or like the paused? I mean, it is almost working. Wait, none of the buttons work. Wait, what? Does pressed only run if it is? Oh, wait. Can I... All these inherit? But I want this... Always process. Just learned about this. Because I think it's frozen. Main menu. Yes, that was the issue. Yes, it paused. Resume. Quit. And we have made a game. Well, a game loop. Oh, that's a lot. Let me push all this. Wait. Pause. Okay. I want something. Let's see. And there we go. I think I'm ready to end. I've been going for 10 and a half hours. This has been super fun, though. I will be streaming this again tomorrow. I'm not fully sure on the time. I would guess around like 10 a.m. MDT, but not sure. No promises. I will be streaming, though, sometime. I want to finish this on stream. And I'll also have a record of it, which is fun. But thank you for anybody else who came in, hung out. It was quite fun learning about all of your games and stuff that you're doing. And I hope to possibly see you again sometime. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I will hopefully see you again sometime. Wait, I don't have music. Where are my music?